Alright, hello everyone. A bit earlier today, I think I make up for yesterday a little bit. Don't know how long this stream will be going for. It will certainly last until dark, and it also depends on whether or not I get a headache. If I get one, and if it's bad enough, I will of course have to call off the stream. I have to end the stream earlier than I'd hope, but yeah. So hopefully we do cover the end of 2021 today, which was the intention yesterday, but we couldn't. So, here we are, day 4 of this set of streams. This might be the last one for a few days while I go home and have the for Christmas and get the internet set up. And obviously, there won't be a stream on Christmas Day. Probably not Boxing Day, and probably not Christmas Eve either. But I will, of course, put a notification that I'll be going live if I do have a stream planned. I might do some streams for FM drafts. I've been playing against the AI not particularly well so far, but I think we should get straight into the games. So first up, we've got a Carabao Cup tie. We don't really have much in the way of ties until the Africa Cup of Nations, which we'll watch. The FA Cup is here, and there are some ties here on the 8th of January, right before the Cup of Nations begins, but there aren't any that are particularly exciting. Leeds Everton, that might be good, to be fair. Where are Leeds? And Arsenal against Fulham. Okay, where are Leeds? 11th, okay, so it's suggesting that they were, if everyone was fit and healthy, they'd be alright. Suppose they play over 4-3-3 or 4-1-4-1. For some impressive victories, some big losses though. So look at this one. This was at home. Arsenal played Sambi with Lokonga and Maitland-Niles in midfield, and were able to Why struck at the end? That's Calvin Phillips. That's so weird. This game has makes some strange decisions still. Lost to Sheffield Wednesday in the Carabao Cup. But it won't say who they played. Great. Except Shackleton scored. Right then. Great. Right. And then just look and see if there are any Coppa Italia fixtures we can view. Oh, finally, third round matches, and they start on the 18th of January. A big one being, none of them really, maybe Atlanta against Fiorentina. No penalty shootouts, so there's this one. As Cagliari beats Bologna on penalties. And it was a very lengthy shootout in the end. Godin took a penalty and missed. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen Diego Godin take a penalty. Possibly for the better. /S. No, Godin is a great defender. I actually won't hear bad words about Godin generally. Of course, he's quite old now. It's Inter against Benevento. Who have Joachim Low. I still can't believe Joachim Low is in charge. Has he actually been appointed yet? He's been there since the 6th of December, so these are the games he's played, supposedly. Oh dear, 1-0 loss to Barcelona, 2-0 win against Genoa. How did he set them up? Did he play his old-fashioned? Apparently he played 4-3-3. Okay, and that was pretty comprehensive. Oh yeah, you can tell that it's a new, because it's a new formation, and they played 4-4-2 under the interim. And then a loss at home to Verona. Can't see Low lasting the season, to be honest. Oh, Veloso, good old Miguel Veloso. They got a bit shithoused. 1.1, 2.33 xG. Who's this guy? Sarawi. I have no idea this guy existed. I played in Norway originally and then was signed. I think that's an FM signing, isn't it? Speaking of Norwegian talents, how's Oscar Bob doing? Such a cool name. And supposedly he is going to go on and be a really talented player. Oscar Bob, Man City under 23s, now still with Man City. I can't view the matches in detail. Hang on a second. Just see detail level. Yeah, that's what I thought. 2-2 in this game against Derby. Oh, apparently the details are available. That's incredible. Isaac Hutchinson, yeah, I've heard of him. Dubemeze, is he related to Ibaricese? Christian Bielik back. I'd love to see Christian Bielik play again. Great dominance defensive midfielder, him. And City have Nathan Ake and Florian Grilic. I wonder what happened here. And Liam Delap, who I know quite a few people think could be the next great City centre forward, maybe even an elite English centre forward. Yes, he is related to that other Delap, the throw-in master, throw-in legend. Okay then, let's go and watch this stupid Coppa Italia tie. Oh wait, Spanish Super Cup. Is on the it's on the 5th. We might it's Athletic Bilbao and Madrid. Yep. Okay, and let's see for the Italian Super Cup. That's usually quite good. It will be Juventus against Inter, right? Come on. Yep. Watch that on the 12th. Okay then, let's watch this Manchester derby. Back to good old lag. It won't show me the lineups, which is annoying. Well, there are the lineups, but I don't know who is actually playing. So, let's load these up quick. So, Pogba playing as a register again. I don't know what Valverde is trying to go for there. So, United begin with early pressure. Look at Pogba in the deep role. Luke Shaw to Varane. See, it should be McTominay in that deep row, and here's Sancho! It struck the outside of the post. Paulo Dybala in action. See him in a false 9 role. And yes, slowly over the course of the stream, my dramatic commentary will make its return. Just wait. Only one shot in the first 20 minutes. Fernandinho is unhappy. Aggressive. What's going on with Fernandinho there? Dybala is composed. Bruyne gets yellow. Would love it if it could go to penalties and a 0-0. That'd be fun. I have a feeling there is going to be something dramatic happening before half time, like something really dramatic, a clear-cut chance or something like that. So, there it is. 0-0. Not really much to shout about, to be honest. Yeah, there's Pogba as the register. Dybala is a false 9, interestingly. I don't know if that really works in that role. Dybala's a funny player. What is his best role? Support striker, 10, right wing, centre forward, false 9. Cancelo here. And Grealish feeds De Bruyne. Kevin De Bruyne has struck the post as well. And Bissaka recovers. De Bruyne really should have scored that. City really applying the pressure there into the second half. Rodri comes on, Fernandinho in central midfield where he used to play, now replaced by Gundogan. Foden playing as an inside forward when he is already left-footed. How good is Foden on his right foot? I've never really seen him use his right foot much. Bernardo Silva off for Jesus. Wow, this is a very uneventful game. Hopefully this isn't won by the odd goal now, because I actually would like to see penalties. We're so late in the game. No way are these guys playing for penalties. Does neither side care about the game? Oh, great, a 9th minute and a chance. Oh, if it's Man United who win this tie, I don't mind so much. Pogba! Nearly secured the winner. Nearly repeated those set-piece heroics against City in the league a few years ago under Mourinho. No shots on target though for United. They'll have to hope for some in the shootout. And, yeah, penalties it is. Oh, wow. Well, full match now because I want to see the penalties. Good. Excuse me while I Dybala up first while I get my notepad. And who are the goalkeepers actually? I didn't check. Who is the United goalkeeper today? It is De Gea. And I assume that's Stefan. Stefan is yep. Okay. So City to go first with Paulo Dybala, left footer. Here we go. Ah, comfortably placed away. So, second in the shootout first is Ronaldo. I don't know what he'd think, what he'd make of having to play a Carabao Cup tie in a shootout. Very emphatically dispatched into the corner. No way could Stefan stop that. Just check that, because I keep fiddling with my microphone by accident. Let me just check that I can still hear myself. Okay. Gundogan has missed. Oh no, I missed. Oh, I'll have to see that on replay. But Gundogan couldn't convert his penalty. Marcus Rashford, second for United. Taken very quickly, and it's very well into the corner. Although Stefan's dive wasn't that great. Felt like he lacked composure. Bernardo Silva, City's third. More pressure on him. Really can't afford to miss this. Oh, he has missed. De Gea saves. And Manchester City, who outplayed United tonight, are staring down the barrel. Pogba, who has taken penalties for Manchester United in the past. It'll be 3-1 if he gets this. He does. United are a penalty away, not even their own penalty, from making the semi-finals. And the crucial responsibility falls to Gabriel Jesus. Saved! A very disappointing ending for City. And a big win for United. Even some of the staff are running to congratulate the goalkeeper. And at this rate, I don't even think it really mattered much. David here with a very heroic. I wonder where the 8.4 must have come from some of the saved penalties, right? That's brilliance from them. Van de Beek, Dallo and Lingard came on, although none of them took a penalty in the end. Jack Grealish. Zach Steffen. Some of the higher rated players. Grealish with an insane number of dribbles before he was substituted. Jesus and Gundogan unable to do anything. Dybala scored his penalty at least. Yeah, huge miss. So, I'll click on the replay of Walker's yellow card. Oh. And now my computer is so slow again. Right. Oh, Tottenham won 4-0 despite a red card early for Højbjerg. That's crazy. Østegård got sent off though. So there'll be a draw, I'm sure, in the coming days for the semi-finals. Yeah, big for Manchester United. Lol. Traditional. Oh, of course, Zebra will win, even when everything is actually crap. Oh, Sampaoli's been sacked during the Carabao Cup quarter-final win. Yep, 2 penalty shootouts, but no draw as of yet. Stages. Round will be drawn on Christmas Eve. Wow. So we have League Cup semi-final, Supercoppa España, Supercoppa Italia. And then of course the Africa Cup of Nations. FA Cup tie, so it's 4 different cup competitions in the Cup of Nations we can view games from. Casemiro's turning 30 next year, isn't he? He's still good, of course, still good as ever, just United, Real Madrid have a few years to figure that out, what they want to do. What's this no for? Should Rio Maris be in the first team? Haha. Right. Jordan Ayew. Wow, that's a low fee for Jordan Ayew. I know he's in his 30s too, but that'd be quite the quite low fee for someone like him. Right, now we can look at some ties. Oh, it won't let me? Okay. I'll have to type it in manually. Okay, so for the semi-finals, which I believe are also two-legged, they won't be next year, they'll be one-legged because of the World Cup and fixture congestion. Everton's face Arsenal. Man United against Tottenham, I'll watch. No, actually, you know what? I think there's going to be some better. I mean, the FA Cup ties didn't look that exciting. No, I think we'll give the ties a miss. Liverpool, Newcastle. Newcastle made any good signings. Obviously Jimenez and Willock. Joe Linton sold to Dynamo Moscow. What's the other one? What's the other one I can go for? Yeah, let's look at the Super Cup again. So I think because I clicked to attend, it means it. Oh no. Yes, I did. I clicked not to attend now, so we'll change that. January transfer window will open in a second. just distracted by something on my phone, guys. I will. I'll be back with you in a minute. Yep. Now I was just testing a draft sort of game. It wasn't particularly complicated, nor no, it wasn't particularly enjoyable. When we play. Should damn pots be signs. Casemiro has signs an extension. Gattuso to Hertha Berlin. I don't know. I don't think that would actually be a bad recruitment in real life, to be honest. I think he'd be decent. I think he'd be alright for them. Vish Boas was considered to be the favourite. I don't know what the manager, but the way he handled it, I'll say, I don't know. Setup. I will still maintain that. Krasnodar offers 675k for Yom Dinamo Moscow. Secure job still in Turkey. And Fernandinho has extended with City. Oh, phase 6, right? Nearly there, creeping towards the first Supercopa Hispania ties. Say if I've Bommel. Cup of Nations starts on the 8th. Let me just check for some cup ties. We watched Super all of the year. No way would that happen in real life, lol. Lingard's in an offer from Arsenal. I think he'd be decent for them. He'd be decent for any club, at least coming off the bench. Hard working, well positioned, and sometimes has a really good creative streak in him. And obviously, shown at West Ham, can be a really, really good goal scorer. Even though it's clear that was a purple patch, but it helped West Ham's charge to what could have been Champions League football in the end, was still a very impressive Europa League placing. Was good, I can't see it myself. Marco Silva has refused to be drawn on the managerial vacancy at Aston Villa. Gerrard's gone, obviously. I hate taking the easy way out. Huh? Yeah, Gerrard was sacked on New Year's Day, that's crazy. More that he was sacked more than it was on January the 1st. How heartless of the Aston Villa board, huh? Obviously Gerrard isn't that bad in real life. I guess his reputation is quite low in the game because who cares about Scottish football? Yeah, 3. It should be like 3.5 or 4. I'd lean on 3.5 just in case, he's early in his career. What if he doesn't improve as a manager? But you feel he will. So 4 would feel more just with that assumption. Stephen George Gerrard's profile. Italian Cup. No, not for a while in the tournament. Pokal. Surely still called the Pokal, right? In Germany it is. And these matches are on the 1st of February. I'll click this C1. Actually, none of them look appealing because it looks like there's a disparity. I mean, look at that one. It's mad. Mohammadi accepts Basel. Did Mohammadi play in He played in He played for Leeds at one point. No, I was going to say he played in he must have played in Switzerland. I know El Neni and Salah did, the other Egyptian players. Don't tell me Al-Mohammedi's not Egyptian. Because I know Ghazi is Dutch, even though he has a very Egyptian name. Anwar Al-Ghazi. Curious he hasn't been able to feature as often as Anwar Al-Ghazi. And I'm not referring to the game, I'm referring to real life. If Super Copper Final, by the way, is on the 9th, we'll watch it over the Senegal-Malawi game. No problem. Brendan Rodgers is at West Ham. Of course, he's been sacked by Leicester. Dardai is at Schalke in the second tier. It'll be very interesting to see how Brendan Rodgers gets on at West Ham. Yes. Here we go. Finally, we arrive at January 5th and the first of two Supercopa ties. Of course, no bronze medal match, just a final. Between the well disciplines, I assume Athletic Bilbao and Xavi's Barcelona. We immediately see a kickoff highlight to Inigo Martinez, Venturedor, Inaki Williams out on the right, Kappa. Immediately straight to Alba. Aguero is healthy in this game, and I can imagine will still be playing for some time yet, even though, of course, he has retired from football. That's the other thing. Can a football manager game really account for unexpected things like that? Fatty in the middle. Aguero heads it down. Inigo Martinez. Muniain get it away via Libre. Inaki Williams. Kappa. Venturedor. Kappa. This highlight has been going on for over a minute at this stage. Don't tell me Bilbao are going to score first. Unai Nunez. I like saying his name. And he is a good centre-back. Balenciaga. Muniain. Oh my gosh, Bilbao are going to score, aren't they? Veshka. Dest gets it the last seconds. De Jong clears it. I know what I've done. Yep. So I wasted a minute and a half of everyone's time because it was... Oh, Aguero playing as a... I play him as a as the attacking midfielder behind Aguero, in all honesty. Dest. To De Jong. City. Busquets. Garcia out to Pedri. Aims to slip it through to Albert. Albert's still going. Pedri. Aguero. Through to Dest. And the header is over the bar. So all that build-up for just a header sort of marked okay-ish from Pedri, straight over the bar. Muniain is injured. Nothing particularly astonishing or surprising in this game so far. Barca have more shots, they have the higher XG. More fouls though. Set piece to be taken by Jordi Alba. And Araujo, same for him. And the referee says it's a penalty. It appears that Nunez was culpable with handball. And it is confirmed by VAR. Araujo with the penalty. Quite surprisingly. I wonder if that's a glitch or... I know he is good at penalties, but... It's in. And Barcelona lead with Araujo taking his third goal of the season. I don't know if either of the other goals came from the spot. But he's tucked it away comfortably. And Barcelona do lead after 25 minutes. So, 1-0. Most of Barcelona's actually coming from that Araujo penalty. It's curious, really, that he takes penalties. I wonder why it's Araujo. Araujo is good at penalties, at least in the game, right? And City's penalty taking 6-9. Araujo's is meant to be 12-16, incredibly. And Aguero's is 13. Aguero's pretty good from the spot, usually. That's Busquets' penalty taking 7-11, yeah. De Jong's meant to be good at penalties. 11, alright. What's Fati? Fati is 11-15. Alba? 7-11. I'm going to check Eric Garcia's. 6-10. Alright. Dest penalty taking. He's not expected to take any. PK 10-13. Yeah, I'd say that's about right. He has scored penalties for the Spanish national team. In shootouts, 11-14 for Dembele. What about Luke de Jong? Big Luke de Jong, 7-12. And Depay is probably the first choice taker, right? 10-13. And then let's see if Longlay's penalty. 5-8. Yeah, don't put Longley on penalties, guys. Dest is injured. Is Mingueza on then? So now Luke de Jong is playing as a central midfielder. Why didn't you just put Pedri in there? And Mingueza obviously coming on. No, bros, you can put in you guys can put in Pedri. Measure of Luke de Jong in midfield costs Barcelona their leads. But Busquets here, Aguero, de Jong, Depay, Kappa gets it back to Simon. Aiming for Raul Garcia. Williams wins it though. Araujo nods it into Ter Stegen. Good header, under pressure. Pedri. With a run forwards. Aguero seals it. And I thought Aguero would take the penalty or someone of that ilk. Tapping in the end from Pedri's cross. And even with Luke de Jong in midfield. And now they swap them around. Barcelona well on their way to the final. Madrid derby of sorts coming up in the other semi-final. Let me just look at the Barcelona shot map here. Aguero had, a massive tap-in. Huge chance created by Pedri. Aguero gets an 8.2 in the end. Pedri 7.7. I thought he created a massive chance there. Araujo with the goal from the spot. And then following on from that, as Bilbao go. Oh, wish Dembele's off to Liverpool in the January transfer window. Oh, Valverde to Man United, they say? He'll help with their midfield problems. Good McTominay replacement. I mean, McTominay, I guess, could be on loan. So, the other semi-final. A more familiar fixture to international fans. The Bilbao-Barcelona rivalry has been very heated at times. Casemiro booked already? That's quite a surprise. Same midfield as before. Inverted wingers. They should be playing Kondogbia in that DM role, not Koke. You're wasting Koke's creativity. Marcos Llorente, very versatile Swiss Army knife player. Playing at wing back, he's played at full back. He started his career at DM, he can play as a support striker. He scored a crazy ton in 2021, didn't he, Llorente? Really good player. And I remember loads of people saying that it was a mistake that Real Madrid... No, that Atletico bought him, just why did you buy him? He's a waste. And he's been reinvented. Although I don't believe Llorente's been as good this season. Of course, everyone at Atletico has struggled. I think particularly Suarez. Of course, he was outperforming his XG in the end. No goals in the first half. Be curious to see if... so Koke is the DM. I would play Kondogbia in there, honestly. Atletico on the ball. Kondogbia out to Carrasco. We're in the 61st minute on the hour mark. Suarez with a good ball into Hector Herrera. Nearly beat Courtois. Could well have beaten Courtois with that shot. Federico Valverde takes over Richarlison in for Llorente. 10 minutes later, a throw in for Real Madrid. Kroos here into Benzema. Benzema's shots! Phenomenal. Always to be anticipated from Karim Benzema, that. Simple pass really from Kroos. Edge of the box, outside the box from Benzema. And Real do lead with 20 minutes to go, and despite having a much worse XG, all the pressure on Atletico. And with Alaba and then Kroos, Casemiro. Really good balls to find Eden Hazard. But Carrasco wins it off his fellow Belgian. It's with Kondogbia. Thomas Lemar. Finding Luis Suarez. This is a huge moment potentially. And the instant equaliser. It's 1-1. Fine finish from the Uruguayan on the end of a sensational ball from Thomas Lemar. The left foot of Kondogbia. The left foot of Lemar just as he was being marked. And from a difficult position, a fantastic finish. from Suarez, who of course is on a yellow card. I know they're going to be the other way around, they're going to be the wrong way around, but I can't do much more. Ooh. I can expand it, and I'm asking myself, why can't I have like 6, like all these other guys? And it's because 83rd minute hit. Oh, Felipe could have steered another one in. Atletico Madrid still superior in the XG stakes. No, I can actually click on these. That's hilarious. Bruce 5 for David Alabron. 2 occasions. That's gotta hurt. Mario Hila. Alright. He's a centre back. Boom, 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 boom. And we are set for extra time in the semi-final, and I'm going to go right away. Who was that? That didn't look like Ancelotti or Simeone on the touchline there. And so Griezmann gets a yellow right away at the start of extra time. I can see him being replaced, although he would certainly be a penalty taker. Not to jinx it. Vallejo has replaced Carvajal. Correa into Lamar. Felipe. Kondogbia. Thomas Lamar. Going all alone, Thomas Lamar! What a chance that could have been to win it. And we're still level at half time. "15 minutes to play." Beautiful. So let's see what Atletico's formation is. Oh, playing 4-4-2 now. That's a bit more like it. Savic is a fullback though. And it's still 4-3-3 for Real. I was going to say La Real, but that's what you call Real Sociedad. Sorry. Real San Sebastian in this game, of course. Wouldn't it be just typical if this goes to penalties and Atletico lose the shootout to Real? I don't want to jinx it, but of course, last few years there's been 2 shootouts between these two guys, and Real Madrid have won both times. The last shootout, I think, was in January 2020, and that was when Valverde got a straight red after denying a clear goal-scoring chance for Morata, of all people. I consider Morata more of a Juventus player than an Atletico player, to be honest. It's looking good for penalties. Savic gets a last-minute yellow. And we do go to penalties, and again, I will do the full match to decide the outcome of this Super Copa Hispania tie. Going to be at the other ends. Looks like Real Madrid will go first. Eden Hazard to start things off. But Hazard has to wait and stare down Oblak before Hazard's compatriot takes his place at the edge of the penalty area. And it's well dispatched A player who consistently scored them for Chelsea. Luis Suarez, who equalised for Atletico late in the second half against Courtois. Need to take it quickly. Emphatic, just like his finish to score, right into the top corner. So much power. May as well have been no goalkeeper. Benzema. I think he usually takes Real's penalties. Again, a quickly taken penalty, and he skies it. Could this be a reversal of history? Could the luck of the Cross City shootout finally be going Oscar Norris's way? Griezmann, second for Atletico, and Atletico leads. David Alaba. Oh, brilliant. Courtois ready. The left-footed goalkeeper preparing to face the left-footed strike of Thomas Lemar. No! Good save. Poor placement from Lemar, but it was still low and struck pretty hard. So Courtois needed to get down sharply to bat it away. And we're level. And if we're level after this pair of penalty kicks, it's sudden death. Kroos. Scores. Real back in to the lead. Jose Jimenez. Curious choice of penalty taker still, but he will hit them hard, I'm sure. He does, and it is sudden death. Very well struck penalty. I do remember him, to be fair, taking a penalty, I think in sudden death in a Champions League shootout against PSV many years back. The responsibility of the fifth penalty falls to Eder Militão. Strange choice for a fifth penalty taker, I'd say. But he scores. And Atletico's hopes of making it to the final all rest on this final kick of the ball. They're ahead in the shootouts, but they will be eliminated if Angel Correa fails to score. Oh, he struck the bar. It's despair. I'll avoid the mistake I made in the other shootout. And after everything they went through, comfortably outclassed in the shootouts, over the 120 minutes, even leading for 4 minutes, it is still Real Madrid who progress. And despite being behind in that shootout, Not in either of the previous two penalty shootouts had Atletico led at a stage. But it is all over. Muniain injured. Twisted ankle 2 or 3 weeks. That's great for them, as it's going to be an El Clasico match, which will be on the 9th, so I will miss the Africa Cup of Nations. It's in Saudi Arabia. Yep, of course it is. Spalletti's been sacked by Napoli. Yep. But that's painful, man, for Atletico. They really could have had it. And Korea struck a penalty maybe too well. Clean into the roof. Into the crossbar first and away. Maybe a few millimetres further forward and it would have ricocheted into the roof of the net. Lots of fixtures coming up. Marchal in talks of Angers. Just see if my audio is still working, because I keep hearing the microphone ping. So, I keep saying so lol. So, the opening Cup of Nations play. I'll quickly have a look at that and see how see what Cameroon did. I can't remember who the opposing team was in that match, and Azpilicueta will leave Chelsea in January. 2 teams interested in signing the Spaniard. I don't know if he would go to Real though. In real life, the rumours are that he'll be going to Barcelona, potentially. So, Cup of Nations. And Senegal defeated Malawi 4-1. 3 goals after 20 minutes. Burkina Faso also, disappointing. 1-1 draw. Was Cameroon have the superior XG? Yes, very much, but they couldn't make it count. Sambo and Guifa, Tameze, Toko Akambi, Nkulu, Onana. Ah, right, I see, he plays for Alok Jones Shine Stansfield. Where have I heard that one before? FA Cup. Of course, replays forced. So look at these. I think that's another reason why I didn't do it. No replays really. Jorginho scored right after Marcos Alonso got a red. City beat Norwich 4-0. I'm only looking at this to see what sort of lineup City fielded. It's not a really important game. Grealish. But otherwise, pretty much the A-team. Good amount of XG for them. Reading beat Watford, haha. Karoma knocked out Tottenham for Huddersfield. Yeah. But if it's 3-0, so what's Curtis Jones done other than scoring at least? So that's the team. Trippier has signed. Trippier is new to Newcastle. I see. Yeah, generally speaking. Curtis Jones played on the wing, which Klopp I don't think has done yet. He might have to at some point in the next few weeks potentially. There are the FA Cup replays. Everton against Leeds, a notorious one. Don't know if I'll watch that because, well, there's Cup of Nations, there's other cup games on. So, Real Madrid on chance creation shouldn't be in this final, but here they are. It is to an extent no surprise really that they are still in this tournament. They always find a way, even at the expense of their bitter Cross City rivals, and now they're bitter rivals from across the country. It's an El Clasico final. This is what the Supercopa, some might cynically suggest, was expanded for. More of these matches. You can't ever have enough of them. Not so much drama in the opening minutes, opening stages of this game. Asensio's throw, and Vinicius Jr. brought down. Certainly looked like a penalty, did that. And there will be a VAR check. It is given. Real Madrid potentially to take the lead through Karim Benzema. He couldn't score in the shootout a few days ago, but he does in the final. 25 minutes gone. Real Madrid lead. Arguably the best team in Spain right now. So, we resume play with Araujo. PK. De Jong with a lovely ball to search Pedri. He's equalised. One apiece. Fabulous pass from Frenkie de Jong to spot the teenager. Pedri, who scored a hat-trick in that Champions League tie. One of my earlier streams. De Jong spotting out Pedri. Slotting it past Courtois. Who conceded the penalty? I assume Dani Alves. That's so funny that Dani Alves... I mean, it's not funny that Dani Alves is back at Barcelona. That's good. They need players like that. He's just going to be old, you know. Albert. Oh, off the bar. Daniel Alves is indeed the right wing back. It appeared to be him who conceded that penalty based on his 6.0 rating. Look at De Jong. Kroos out by Aguero, but only as far as Modric. Back to Kroos, and then Marco Asensio. Is that another penalty? The penalty is given again. Jordi Alba this time, the wing-backs have each conceded a chance from the spot. And it will be Benzema again. Benzema at the double. Barcelona with it all to do all over again. Kroos' deep ball. It's now out to Vinicius Jr. Away by Longley it was. Casemiro. Spotting Kroos. Luka Modric. And De Jong. No foul. Benzema. A hat-trick for Karim Benzema. It may well have sealed the Supercopa title for Los Blancos. And here, it looked like Kroos had been brought down. Really, to get back into the game, Barcelona need a penalty of their own, to be honest. Kroos. De Jong is able to clear. That's a Militão. Modric! Phenomenal. What a way to seal the cup. And Real, who are so up against it, facing Atletico in the semi-finals, have been in complete control of this final. It's incredible how much things can change in a few days. It makes you wonder how Atletico could have fared if they had played Barcelona. Absolutely devastating victory. Modric with a goal and an assist. His assist feeding Benzema for the hat-trick. They would need a mighty comeback, Barcelona. Fati wasn't able to turn it in. Alvaro Mingueza. Fati is a false 9. It is not to be. Real Madrid seal the Supercopa, which is so disappointing. I'm going to skip ahead because, wow, that actually annoys me so much. Lol. I don't like Real Madrid. But they took their chances, in fairness. They really did. Gillespie in loan offer from Morocco there. So Egypt 2-0 win. Trezeguet, huh? I thought Trezeguet had been out injured. I mean, he has. And where's Salah? Nah, where's Mohamed Salah? You can't. Klopp's so mean-spirited. Cold-hearted if he's not taking Salah unless Salah's injured. Yeah, Mohamed Salah. Tired after his last match. No way. Salah's surely gone to the thing. Just make sure. I keep bumping the microphone. I want to make sure it's still plugged in. So. Large. So this should be a classic. Ghana against Morocco. And no Partey for Ghana. You've got Daniel Amate though. Mensah. Chazi. Is this Abdul Baba Rahman? Alfred Duncan. Yes. Plays in Syria. And Ziyech as a central midfielder. Don't know if that's a good idea. Mohamed Kudus with the outswinging corner. At Champong. I feel Morocco, with a better midfield, would be very solid. And Jazzy had a huge opportunity. And Amrabat in the way. Mazraoui. Adam Messina. I think the reason why Morocco is so outclassed on the XG is because they don't have a truly solid midfield. Ziyech. Over the top for Idrissi. And Morocco leads. Inspired ball unexpectedly from Roman Saiz to Idrissi. And he had a channel and he went all the way through it. And Idrissi gives Morocco the lead before half time. Mohamed Salisu. Mensah. Barber. Kudus. Alfred Duncan. Amate will try one! Oh, what a strike. A shot that will be a contender for goal of the tournament already. Outrageous equaliser from Amate. I guess it was only a matter of time before Ghana got a goal of their own. It's not a knockout game, but it is level. There won't be extra time at the end of this one. Dudziak. Interesting. That sounds like a Polish name to me. Jeremy Dudziak. Plays for Greuther Fürth in Germany. We're in the last minute of the game. Stoppage time included. Hakimi to Rapt. Drops cross on Nesri. Strikes the post from close range. CG taking all the time he can before directing it upfield. Phenomenal equaliser that was from Marte, but it wasn't any more than that. PSV offered Dost contract. Guy could be off to Newcastle. So let's look at Partey then. Partey. Let's look at Thomas Partey. That's interesting. Form. Oh, yes, it's cool. You can see each individual match. That is really good. Oh, wow. Even says where he plays. Okay, so he has been playing. Oh, he was suspended. Can I click on the match? There is no match. So he plays as a Carrilero. Oh, interesting. How do they line up? He lost to Arsenal 1-0. I see. Very interesting. And Granit Xhaka injured a few weeks ago. So he's fit now. No, give me the form. Give me the form. No penalties as of yet. That's actually really cool to see all that data. I'm sure there's data, but I'm not allowed to see it. Tom Cleverly. I'm just curious to see what it says. None available. No, there is form available. Why is it available for Partey and no one else? Let me just check Salah. Like I did a few minutes ago. World striker from 23 meters. Don't know how true this is. Actually, that's interesting. Let me just look at the development tactics. See if you could play at left back. Doesn't say. Plays international level for a striker. Huh? That's really weird. Competent, accomplished, natural. Right then. So, Algeria, one of the favourites in this competition. Sadio Mane, huh? Ah, there's his form. Oh, that's really good too, actually. Able to see all the little bits and pieces. Beautiful. Senegal. A goal and 2 assists. Sorry, 2 goals and an assist. That's absolutely mad. Right. He has signed an extension instead of going to Newcastle. Alright. And Ivory Coast, actually. See this one. Ivory Coast. Akbarak Pro, who plays for... He plays in Italy, doesn't he? Lazio, yes. And... Surely Kessie should play there and Ibrahim Sangare, because Sangare is better going forward, right? Guhi. And I'm sure I mispronounced his name there. Cornet at left back. It's a good squad. It's a good squad. Cote d'Ivoire. Even if Fofana got sent off. So, I don't care about Sierra Leone apart from if he's called up Chalobah. I'm sure there's a couple of good players from other players from Sierra Leone, right? And off we go. Now, Chalobah's not in the squad. Benacer is, though. Good old Ismail Benacer. Playing a 4-3-3 with Benacer as the deepest midfielder. Yashin Brahimi on this free kick. Oh, off the bar. And before anyone can get to the rebound, it's cleared from danger. Kakai. We get right back to Algeria with this throw-in. Ben Sabaini. Sessai with the important header away. Attal. Sherrington. Clears it. Here's Andy Delors. Benacer's pass back into Delors. He's looking for a teammate to release. Riyad Mahrez! How close was that? Showing once again what a dangerous player he can be. Kakai, Sherrington. Koroma. Sessai. Sierra Leone might not have the creativity to break out of their own half as often. Mahrez. Boudoui. Delors. Riyad Mahrez. Can't switch it onto his left foot. Attal. Brahimi! His free kick ringed off the bar a few moments ago. But he would not be denied that time. Although ultimately the finish was from very close range. DDXG was 0.68. So a tap-in. Sierra Leone lining up in a 4-4-2 system. Ben Sabaini. Mahrez heads it down. Belkabia. Benacer. Belkabia. Back to Aissa Mandi of Villarreal. Benacer of Milan and now Mahrez of Manchester City. Attal of OGC Nice. Boudoui. Another header, it's Andy Delors. 2-0. It won't count though. But what a pass it was. He was offside by a few inches. But the through ball come cross. Clean onto the head. It was an emphatic finish. But it won't count. Francis With delivery for Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone maintained possession. Morez with a through ball, finding Delors. It's a tight angle for him, and it's a corner. No, it came back off Delors last. Really good defending. Delors' shot was worth 0.14 xg, 0.67 xg. Well, Benacer and Co had a couple of shots blocked. Why isn't Rice and Bolly in the Algeria team? Oh, he's on the bench. Good. Slimani, Unas, Belfadil, Faris, Ben Taleb. Some good players, although Ben Taleb, of course, isn't really playing at the moment. He does play for Getafe in the game, but he's not really been playing in real life at all this season. And it's 2-0. It is Delors. Just like Brahimi. Couldn't take his earlier chance, but he does it at the second time of asking. And Andy Delors doubles the lead for his country. Kick-off highlight with 2 minutes of stoppage time to play at the end of this half. Do Sierra Leone have a chance of pulling one back before the break to put pressure on Algeria before the referee blows the whistle for half-time? Attal, Boudaoui, Benacer, Attal, Boudaoui, Morez, Gijo, just trying to pry Sierra Leone open one more time. Andy Delors, the Morez Delors combination pays off once again. Algeria have added a third right after they scored from that set piece. And it was an absolutely delicious through ball from Riyad Mahrez. Inside the fullback and centre back. And Delors obliges. There's the set piece. Boudaoui maintaining possession. Gijo. We have Morez on the left side. Brahimi! It's just too easy for Algeria, who had 3 in quick succession before the break. On that left foot of his, Yassin Brahimi. Roaring past the stranded keeper. So, Algeria with a commanding, untouchable lead in this opening game. goal difference could already be a huge advantage before they face Cote d'Ivoire on the final day. Brahimi to Delors, 5-0. A hat-trick for Delors. Or is it? Looks like he could have another goal ruled out here. Yes. So we'll see the settings. Oh no, not that. Replay events. No, let's have replays for everything. Okay, so let's say. A through ball that doesn't end up finding any teammates, unfortunately. Sabai, Brahimi, Andy Delors, Bogabla back to Ben Sabaini. Andy Delors looking for the hat-trick. Still can't quite find it. 2 goals disallowed. A matter of inches from maybe scoring 4 today. So Sierra Leone. Calon trying to keep possession. Kanu. And across deep in. And that was a massive chance to at least get a goal for Sierra Leone. And Kanu. Cross was deflected. It was Francis in the end. And Attar with a massive block. Aissa Mandi to Ben Sabaini again. Good ball down to Yassine Brahimi. Delors, still no hat-trick. Bentaleb and Faguli come on. The touch from Brahimi was fantastic. And then the through ball. A good save, really good save from Kamara. Brahimi Benacer! Thumping header from him. 5 to the good. Are Algeria. "15 minutes to play. Ben Sabaini gets a yellow. It's a team full of stars who play for prominent clubs in Europe. They've hardly lost a game of late. That's in real life, but I feel it will still apply to the game. Maybe one final chance for Algeria to add to their tally. It's Brahimi, it's off the post. Bentaleb turns it in. It's another rebound. It's a comfortable rebound. And Bentaleb to give Algeria a 6th goal. And again, Brahimi denied by the woodwork. And this time, Sierra Leone couldn't keep out the rebounds. And now it's over. Very comfortable, emphatic for Algeria. Didn't even have so many clear-cut chances. Look at their shot map here. Bentalev's XG was 0.71. Simply couldn't miss that. Benitez's header was 0.23. So the clear-cut chances really were clear-cut today. No massive chances from the edge of the box so much. Poor Sierra Leone. Soleil Kaukai with the efforts, which was blocked by Atal. Bensebaini and Mahrez will be a yellow card away from being suspended. And now we go back to Italy. Another cup tie. The Coppa Italia winners of last season against the Scudetto holders. There's Cook. Has gone to Arsenal. And it will be very curious to see how this team fares. Zebra under Allegri. Sorry, Juventus, lol. And Inter under Joachim Low. Quadrado, the right back. The throw in, it's Morata. Across the penalty area to Rabiot. It's Danilo. Rabiot with a fantastic header. The ball barely touched the ground there. And Rabiot heads to Bianconeri in front. Bastoni's error, his failed clearance. But when Danilo crossed the ball, that was the last time it left the ground before hitting the net. Bastoni misjudged the header. And Rabiot gives the Bianconeri an early lead. Dumfries on a yellow. So, Skriniar with the set piece. Barella. Perisic here. Perisic free. Ivan Perisic with a fine save from Mattia Perrin to deny him. Everything going Juventus' way in the early stages. Federico Di Marco with the corner. And De Ligt, unlike his young centre-back colleague, could clear the ball appropriately. See how things are going in League One. And it is still a half-time lead for Juventus at the break. No games to be recorded here. for the African Cup of Nations. Rabiot, the goal scorer so far, with a yellow. And so Çalhanoğlu is replaced by Arturo Vidal. See Marco's cross. Bastoni! Nearly made up for the missed header. Bentancur hoofs it away. So Rabiot. Danilo. Ferrari tries to win it. Youngster, Locatelli. Locatelli spotting Federico Chiesa. This could seal it. Fantastic save, incredible save from Sama Handanovic. The way he spotted Chiesa there and carved out the midfield is incredible, and I don't want to see the save. It looks a certain goal for Zebrado. Inter pile on the pressure. It isn't sufficient. And it is another trophy for Zebra. I don't want to see them lift the trophy, lol. Just want to see the match report. So yes, Locatelli with a good chance created. Was it a clear-cut chance though? No, it was recorded as a half chance for Inter Milan. But Handanovic made a big save to keep that out. So now we move on to, I believe, the second set of matches in the group stage of Cup of Nations, as Guinea face Senegal. And I do expect Cameroon to beat Ethiopia. Guinea have a great midfield. I think this is one of the reasons why I wanted to see them in action, because they have Naby Keita, Abdou Diawara and Ilax Maria all in the same midfield. Guirassy, he's a good forward, and this is I have to look at the it's Florentin Pogba, that's Paul Pogba's brother in central defence. Saidou So plays for Saint Etienne, the teenager. Serhou Guirassy of Rennes. Diawara plays for Roma, but he's hardly played since since moving to Napoli, really. Good chance early on from Guinea, but it wasn't taken. Diawara and Kaiser pick up yellows. And we finally have a highlight in the 65th minute with Senegal, Guy and Ziai. Big pass to Wage to switch the play. By Niang. And Niang's still going. And he's pulled over. And the referee doesn't hesitate. And Bai Niang, who won the penalty, to give Senegal the lead. And he does. And Bai Niang for Cameroon. Dispatches it past Ali Keita. And Guinea can still progress to the last 16. But they would love, I'm sure, to still get some results against the Senegalese here. '86 minutes. Here's Guy, Nampalis Mendy. Senegal, you can see, with a lot of depth in midfield. That midfield three for Guinea isn't necessarily one which will may not last the whole tournament. Kalidou Koulibaly. To Guy. Keita Balde. Now Conte. Conte finds in Kamano. Across the box, Bayo equalises. Guinea level it, and I'm sure to the surprise of many, while they are a solid team, Senegal are at this early stage a much stronger side. And I thought it could have been right at the goalkeeper, right at Mendy, but he slotted it comfortably past. One apiece. And that is that. 86th minute equaliser. Ensures both progress unbeaten. And Zini to Brighton, huh? And he progressed to the last 16. Yeah, I thought Cameroon would win. Conditional probability said they would. Favre has taken over at Napoli. Pickford should be dropped for England though. Jesus out for Derby Battle. And Lampard. Gerrard! At Aston Villa replaced by Frank Lampard. Yes. Alright, here we go. Sanchez. Fractured wrist. Is that like 3 months or something? Oh, only 4 weeks. That's not bad at all. That's fortunate. That's good. That's good. So I just want to see what sort of roles he plays. So he plays as a false 9 against Brugge, advanced forward against Watford, Jesus, an inside winger and then an inside forward. Then against Newcastle, Chelsea, advanced forward. Just curious to see how the game AI Guardiola sets teams up. That's really good stuff to see. As Egypt's face one of the heavyweights of the competition. I think in Football Manager, usually the favourites to win this sort of competition. They face the Nigerians. Is that Jamal Lewis who's gone to Southampton? Or is this a youth player I don't know about or forgot about? I haven't forgotten about Thierry Small though. Let me see. Thierry Small. Thierry Small. It's just such a good name, Thierry Small. Wow. Obviously hasn't played much. Oh man. He should be such a cool player to be like a world class with a name like that. Iconic. And of course will fetch a huge profit for Southampton, even though the owners don't spend the money they make off transfers very well, if I'm honest. Where did the Van Dijk money go? What's happened to the Højbjerg money? Actually, Højbjerg didn't go for that much, did he? Egypt take on Nigeria, and again players deciding to go in a completely different direction for no reason. No Salah still, which has probably doomed them. I remember when Michael Kingsley was a beast for Nigeria in FM20. Scored long shots like it was nothing. Don't think he's even on the bench. Egypt stats. Nigeria stats. But Trezeguet to take the corner. Away by Ndidi. Yaisien. El Neni. El Neni! Oh! Crashes against the bar. If the goalkeeper had gone a touch on that, it would have been a corner. But still a fantastic effort. Great chance taken. El Neni, who I believe scored a long-range screamer against Barcelona in the Camp Nou in the Champions League on a night when Arsenal were ultimately eliminated a few years back. And El Neni was a new signing, I believe hailing from Basel in Switzerland. Forwards. Morsi. Chukwueze gathers it up, and now Nigeria will break Chukwueze on the left foot to Alex Iwobi here. Alex Iwobi with an empty net, but it's from such a tight angle, still couldn't finish, and it's cleared. Back with Mohamed El Neni. 25th minute. A throw in for Nigeria. Frank Onyeka of Brentford to Troost Ekong. I believe still plays for Watford. Chukwueze. Good ball inside the fullbacks to Aina, who hits it first time. Iwobi off the bar. Both sides creating chances, especially Nigeria, but neither really able to do much with them. I don't know why Egypt's XG is so high. The cross, and it's in from Iheanacho. 20th goal for the Super Eagles. It was a matter of time before Nigeria found the net, I guess. Iheanacho on that left foot. Away, but only as far as another left footer in Samuel Chukwueze. Now in Ndidi. Chukwueze again. Devilish cross. It's dealt with. Ekong. Zaidu. And gathered up by Al Mohammadi, and Trezeguet is able to clear. Comfortably shepherded. Okoye will gather up. Left-footed keeper, I see. Akpugma. Wilfred Ndidi. Alex Iwobi. Again, Nigeria come forward. And a penalty is given. Yassin deemed the guilty party. Iheanacho from the spot for Nigeria for 2-0. It's in. The fans delighted with their country's performance so far. 2 for Kalichi Iheanacho. One from across, the other from the penalty spot. Look at that bench. They've got Semi Ajayi, Terimofi, Simi. And here's Iheanacho again. Nigeria putting all the pressure on Egypt. Onyeka. Iheanacho! And Iwobi can get to the rebound. He tees up. Oribo. And another good save. And away again. Nigeria carving Egypt apart. Some of the simplest of moves. Although Egypt are unlucky not to have scored so far. Half time. Nigeria commandingly in the lead. You see some good chances here outside the blocks. Blocked. I'm not sure, because they're at the edge of the box. I thought, well, surely those would have to have been off the line or something. Why weren't they showing? Or is the XG machine, as I suspect, sometimes a bit buggy? I don't know if I like the XG for this. Don't know if I like it for Football Manager. They'll have to improve it. They probably will. Oh, and Nigeria have a free kick, and will Trezeguet go? He does. Second yellow card. And Nigeria have yet another advantage over the Egyptians, who are down to 10. Corner for Nigeria to be taken by Chukwueze. Oh! Should have been in. Zaidu! Header smashed off the bar from close range. It was Joe Rebo who funded it into the bar. Tosin Adarabioyo still plays for Fulham. Free kick for Nigeria. Everything going their way. Oh, maybe not that. Pugma! Very fortunate with the rebounds. But it is another goal. And it would have been a fantastic free kick regardless if it had gone in. Goalkeeper nearly got to it. And Pugma was perfectly placed. Couldn't be better placed. As the crossbar flexed and the ball rebounded into his path. And he did just enough. Egypt looking very short of ideas here. 3-0 down. Troost Ekong on Yeka. Chukwueze. Oh, Iheanacho denied a hat-trick. Mamouche. Yaissien. Fawad. Mozi. And he created a scintillating run forward. And Yashin saved his country from more embarrassment. Not working as usual. And although Egypt appeared to create a few chances of their own based on the XG, not that we really saw any of them. It is a comfortable win for Nigeria, who now go through to the knockout stages. Oliver Glasner sacked by Eintracht Frankfurt. Real life Glasner are doing pretty well. Frankfurt doing well. So Egypt with 3 points, they should go through. As we now advance to the final day of the group stages. Côte d'Ivoire faces Algeria. Karanka takes over at Oviedo, the former Birmingham City manager, although I know he won't want to be most remembered for that. Ivory Coast play Algeria, and this should be interesting. Two really strong midfields pitted against each other. And the players are much better behaved coming out of the tunnel, or coming out in an orderly fashion, not wandering in random directions again. Algeria, yes, 4-3-3. Likewise for Cote d'Ivoire. First chance in the 13th minute. Algeria in their own half trying to play out. It's Benacer. Nice press resistant pass. Slimani. Mahrez. Yusuf Attal down the right. Holds up the ball. Boga trying to get it off him. Benacer now. Barcablah's long range shots charge down, but Ben Sebaini still manages to get onto it. Akpro with a nice tackle, but it's still with Algeria. Benacer thunders it off the bar. It looked like an astonishing volley. No replay though. Yeah, if it hits the woodwork, I thought it would replay that. Oh well. Another highlight featuring Algeria on the ball. Cote d'Ivoire, 18 minutes in, yet to record a shot. Mahrez. Attal. Again, surging down the right with plenty of pace. Benacer goes again. Riyad Mahrez. Yusuf Attal. Mahrez. Barcablah off the post again. And scrambled away. Ivory Coast attempt to break with Zaha. Zaha's cross deflected away and behind. Ball rebounds back into play, but it has already crossed the byline. Boga with the corner. Ben Sebaini will see to it. And again, it's Mahrez and Attal. Really good try there. You feel that goal will come sooner or later for Algeria, but there will still be time. For Cote d'Ivoire maybe to find one of their own. One minute to be added on. And it is half time. And now it isn't, as Gervinho, who in real life has suffered a massive injury, sadly for him, comes on for Boga. Benacer on a yellow. Back pro. Zaha. Through to Gervinho here. And he tried to go himself and it nearly pulled off. It nearly came off for him. Off the woodwork. Sangare. Pepe again. Gervinho trying to get on the end of it. But it's safely nodded into the goalkeeper's hands. Brahimi released now. It's Yassine Brahimi. It's Ben Sebaini. Barcablah. Ismail Benacer. Another good long range shot on Sayuba. Smartly getting down to read that. It's a corner to Algeria. It needs to be taken by Riyad Mahrez. Gahi heads it clear. Zaha and Kessie to clear it. It's not Kessie, it's Kessie. No clear-cut chances according to the match stats as of yet. Ball played into Belkibla. Ben Sebaini. Tackled by Sangare, but still only out as far as Benacer. Boudaoui. Morris! And they strike the woodwork again. Perhaps it's representative. They had so many chances. They scored so many from arguably a similar number of chances in their previous fixture, so maybe it evens out that after maybe just ever so slightly overperforming in their first game, they'll underperform in the second. Law of averages. Forghini gets it to Serge Aurier. Now Forghini again. Zaha. Nicolas Pepe. Trying to go by himself here, Nicolas Pepe. Forghini. Kessie lining one up. And Okisha just manages to divert that one away. It's still goalless, but this is proving to be a very intriguing football match between two of the best nations in the competition. Sangare gives Ivory Coast the lead. And Algeria may rue those missed chances now. Ibrahim Sangare, the young defensive midfielder, turns it in from point blank. And Algeria trail, the reigning champions trail, with 15 minutes remaining. Can they find a response? Mahrez gets onto that one. Yusuf Attal blocked. Feghouli wins it in the air. Attal. Mahrez. Benacer floats it. It's Brahimi! What a response indeed. Algeria may not have that equaliser stand. No, it was an offside. It was a great through ball from Benacer and a great connection from Brahimi. But for the illegal advantage, a matter of inches in the end. Still 1-0 to the Ivory Coast. Zaha releasing Pepe. Sangare, the goal scorer. Pepe. Pepe! He's hit the woodwork. And it goes behind. Terrific try. Nicolas Pepe. Nearly putting a seal on the win for the Ivory Coast. Across the box, but Saiba gathers it up. And there wasn't anyone too near to him anyway. Done very well to claim that. And a great ball to Zaha. This could be two. It is. The two sides have been evenly matched for so much of this contest. And it looks like it will be a comfortable win, on the score sheet at least, for Côte d'Ivoire. The missed chances, the shots off the woodwork for Algeria, the disallowed equaliser. It has simply been a very frustrating day for the reigning champions of Africa. Ben Sebaini to Jijo. Feghouli. Feghouli finding Saïd Benrahma here. And he's pulled one back. With a terrific goal. It's not given. Nothing appears to be going right for Algeria today. Benrahma offside when he received it. Tunisia are in huge trouble in their game, as they have to beat Mauritania. What are these groups C and D? Let's watch Gabon take on Ghana, who have not yet qualified from their group. All four still have a chance. I believe there are Italian Cup matches around this time as well. And there is one on the 18th. Roma against Verona. I don't know if I'll watch that one, to be honest. Nope, I think I will skip these because none of them look important enough that we'd want to skip a group match. Group A. In fact, I'm not sure if the other matches are really worth it, because all of these teams are probably going to qualify. I will skip these because I know not everyone will want to watch Cup of Africa matches all the time. Roca could be going to Lazio. That would be a good transfer. Roca would be a good signing for them. Not in the defensive midfield spot, where they only really have Lever. And then obviously after that it's who is it then? Not Lucas Lever. Danilo Cataldi? Just not great depth, which is typical for Lazio. Outside of the starting 11, it's not great. Okay, fullbacks, good centre backs, especially a Cherby. Good starting midfield three, a great centre forward. After that, nothing really. Gillespie to Middlesbrough. So Senegal and Guinea did have comfortable victories in the end for their matches. Let's just see. Is anyone suspended? Yeah, Bangura is suspended, and everyone else is free. So Bangura, who plays his football with Rayo Vallecano, who are in the first tier, will miss the first leg. Where is Abdurrahman? Because I create a short list of players I would like if I do drafts. I think he's there because he's in gold because he's someone I'd like as a shortlisted. I don't know. Naby Keita. Huh. I see. Amadou Diawara. Alright. And let's look at Senegal. Oh no, I didn't want to check the match, even though that would be interesting. Yeah, those are shortlisted players, aren't they? Yes, yes. So you have Abdou Diallo, wanted by Sevilla. Foda Ballo-Touré, who I believe is at Milan. No, he's at, I think that's Brest. And Idrissa Gueye, Ismaïla Sarr, Papi Gila Bourgi, all a yellow away from missing the quarter-finals. Gabon against Ghana. I mainly watch this for Aubameyang, who does indeed start. Not for sale, though. What was his penalties? Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang's penalties are 13 to 16 out of 20. Didier Ndong, 27 years old. And Mario Lemina I do rate. I think he's a decent midfielder. OGC Nice. Thomas Partey is in the sides. Kazim Adams. Kudus to swing it in. Oh, and the header is wide for Njiku. Yes. 4-3-3 for both sides. Ebane with the throw. Bouanga. Line one up. It's in. Gabon leads. It would secure their place to the knockout, surely. Gabon would top their group. Ghana would go through as a third place team. Baba Rahman and Partey receive yellow cards. Yohan Obiang. Don't know who that is. Kazim Adams. Another highlight coming up for Gabon, and it's a free kick. It is Bouanga again. Oh! And again another free kick off the woodwork. There's so many of them in this game. And Barber fouls, and it will be another free kick. From shooting range. Bouanga to take again. This one just way too high. Maybe too far out for his liking. Set piece for Ghana, taken by Kudus again, and an equaliser from Njiku. His first international goal. And what an important one it could be for his country. Bouanga in. Siki gathers it comfortably. Won by Ekuban in the air. Giazi. Ebane could have passed it to a teammate to his left, instead hoofed it into the path of Ghanaian players, who now can put all the pressure back on Gabon. Giazi. Oh, it's right at Ilagu. Point blank, really. Nodded down by Ghiazi, and Akuban stabbed at it. And should have stabbed it past the keeper. To give Ghana the lead. So as things stand, Gabon would be through on 4 points. Ghana 5, Morocco would have 7. Oh, was that a penalty? Aubameyang down. And in the end, pulled all the way downfield. Palun, Lamina, Alavinia. Lamina couldn't control it, it's with Barber. Now Akiampong. 2-1 Ghana. Idrissi Barber with the assist. And the Gabonese, if they lose, in danger of not qualifying through third place because of their goal difference. A lot of it decided really by Lamina failing to win the ball in midfield. Kudus' free kick. And Salisu, another left footer. Barbara Rahman. Akiampong. Kudus. Idrissa Barber. Akiampong. Barber. It's free to Ghiazi. And Partey. Partey! Clips the crossbar. Nearly sealed the victory for Ghana. Dudziak on for Mohamed Kudus. Camoras losing 3-0 to Morocco. There it is. Ghana coming from behind to win. They and Morocco conclude the group unbeaten. Morocco with the superior goal difference. Go through. So Gabon with a goal difference of -1, which could just potentially be enough, although Guinea-Bissau on 1. They are the second best placed, I believe. Second best placed? Yes, they are the second best placed third place team. So Gabon are through to the knockout stages. Guinea-Bissau eliminated, sadly. Maybe they could have done with Ansu Fati after all. Fati now a Spanish international. And now there is a fight for the final places. Burkina Faso and Gabon are through. Guinea-Bissau out. And Zimbabwe could potentially follow. Mauritania, Tunisia, Equatorial Guinea, Sierra Leone, even Algeria, in theory, under threat. So the final day of matches. Algeria take on Equatorial Guinea. Cote d'Ivoire face Sierra Leone. Algeria, no matter what, will not top the group. It is Cote d'Ivoire who will progress as group winners. Tunisia definitively in need of a win here. I'll just quickly check. National teams. No one who is at risk of suspension, interestingly. Clean record for everyone. Jan Valery plays for them. Hannibal plays for Tunisia on loan from Manchester United. Where does he play? Oh, Bournemouth. Cool. I don't think that's real life though. Yeah, he yes, he's not Bournemouth, is he? He's still at United. I was going to look at the schedule because you can use conditional probability for these sorts of matches. So the Gambia, we're lucky to get a draw against the Gambia. Actually, did the Gambia have Musa Barrow? Collie, Jala. Yeah, Barrow is a centre forward. And who's this? Which Adams is this? Ebrima Adams. Oh wow, this is Ebrima Darboe, the youngster from Roma. Good to see that. Tunisia and Gambia. And Mali. They should have beaten Mali, because the temptation is to put these XG figures in a spreadsheet, and then I can calculate through the Poisson distribution, through and conditional probability, the odds that Tunisia will finally get their first win, having had maybe the chances to win maybe one so far. Mauritania with a corner after 5 minutes with Koulibaly, and it strikes the crossbar. Tunisia living dangerously already. Jan Valery's throw. Dylan Bron. Muhubi. Hannibal. Kawi. Rafia. Muhubi. Out to Abdi. Good ball through to Hannibal. What a strike. A good chance at one end for Mauritania, and another maybe not as strong for Tunisia, but Hannibal ensured it is a goal. A sensational volley. A ridiculous goal. But it gets Tunisia off the mark in this game and puts them well on their way to a last 16 clash, against whom remains to be seen. Khazri. And a penalty's been given. Koulibaly, who delivered the chance for Mauritania early on, gives a big one away at the other end. It's Bron. It's 2-0 Tunisia. Goalkeeper appeared to get fingers, but smashed home. Tunisia's difficult start to this group stage finally might be coming good at last. Sissako, Abu Demba, Hassan, Mustafa gets it out to Jan Valery, once a French international, although he never got a cap for Les Bleus. Shkiri, key defensive midfielder for me. Rafia, Kawi, out to Valery, who overlaps Kazri. Tushka should have added a third, although he was no, he was not offside. Valery nearly was. Kazri slipped it through. I think the Mauritanian defenders may have even wanted to appeal, but to be fair, they played on, played to the whistle. And the Gambia have taken the lead against Mali through Jallo. Quite extraordinarily. The Gambia, as things stand, will top their group. Muhubi, Rafia, Hannibal. Good at controlling possession, at dictating the play, young Hannibal. Hannibal rising. And here is Hannibal. Couldn't finish what is arguably a better chance than the one he volleyed in much earlier on in proceedings. Oh, the dreadful lag is back. You can barely see whether it's in or not. Staggering 5-second increments on the clock. Yes, so just going to pause it quickly and then press play. Play, come on. Yeah, there we go. Has that helped? I think it has. Haidara equalises for Mali. I guess that's Amadou Haidara, the Leipzig midfielder, right? It won't say lol. Come on. I paid 40 quid for this game, man. Hyperlinks, I don't appear there. I mean, we didn't appear there for it at all, which is strange. Half time it is. On we go. Shkiri, Kazri, Valery, followed by a shot maybe. Kazri. Hannibal! Hassan with a key block. Shkiri, Rafia. Has a go! Hamza Rafia makes it a third. Not many Tunisian teammates wanting to celebrate with him as they head back towards the centre circle. But a fine strike from the edge of the box from Hamza Rafia. Supposedly right-footed. He looked left-footed there. Tunisia, I think, have a 4-2-3-1 right. No, it's a... wow, I like this. It's a 4-3-2-1. This is good because it's compact in all sorts as possible. And I imagine that will help them make a deep run. Maybe it's good against big opponents, but poor against when you're trying to break down low opposition, weaker opposition. Might be Khazri, 30 years old. Draguer of Nottingham Forest. So, Jan Valery. Rafia. Khazri. Could have shot, really. Valery did, and it's a good save in the end by Suleimani. Wabi Khazri. Oh, straight at Suleimani. Don't think that's how you pronounce it, though. I apologise if Mauritanians are indeed watching the stream. Do correct me on the pronunciation if I'm getting it wrong. Two in this game. Haidara incredibly gave Mali the lead before it was pegged back. Khazri. Here's Suda. Soleimani. It's a hard one. Bit of a tongue twister. Bander was the guy who provided the equaliser for Gambia. Mauritania, sadly, weren't able to do much beyond their early chance, which was very quickly beaten by Hannibal's volley. Khazri with another good delivery. He'll be important. Creavely, Khazri, later on in the tournament for Tunisia. Saber and Rafia. Khazri. Muhubi. Skiri, Saber. Valery. Rafia, Valery. Rafia. Valery. Saber. Valery. Saber. El Mazouni! Another excellent finish. Just like Rafia's. And absolutely no one is going to celebrate with him this time, sadly. Deserves some recognition for a fantastic fourth goal. Pun slightly intended there. But it's more of a fantastic 11 for Tunisia. The unkind may say the fantastic 10. The goalkeeper had very little to do today, even though he was beaten from that early chance. There we are. Tunisia comfortably through in the end with their 4-2-3-1 system. 4-3-2-1 system. Paying dividends. Shakhtar could purchase Kalichi Iheanacho. And I'm sure that means the knockouts will be underway. You know what, guys? It's possible to watch the Italian Cup game, because... No. Oh no, I can't watch it. But there was a penalty shootout between Atalanta and Fiorentina. We'll have a look at that now. Miranchuk and Vlahovic, the goal scorers. Oh, Atalanta with a superior goal XG, and they did enough. And the first 5 penalty takers, Coop Miners, Muriel, Miranchuk, Peshina, and Pasalic missed what would have been the winner. Gabbiadini, Gonzalez, Sotia, Torreira, and Benassi, and then Baraghi. Badiashile converted the 6 penalties. Martinez Quarta missed, and Myler slotted home the decisive spot kick. Monza defeated, that's incredible, Monza defeated Lazio. That is remarkable. So Carabao Cup tie. Oh, it's already finished. Oh, what? Oh, wow. I didn't want to watch these because I thought they'd be predictable. Lol, Manchester United went to extra time and Manchester United go through on penalties here. Oh, wow, definitely dominance in chance creation. Oh, wow, Sula, Sula, new signing for Spurs, missed the decisive penalty. Had to score it. Dane Scarlett, Dele Alli, Emerson Royale scored. Rashford, Mata, Greenwood, Lingard converted. Royale, Winks also failed to score and then put all the pressure on Sula, who couldn't convert. Yikes. That's painful. So it is a League Cup final, and it is between Everton and Manchester United. A direct replay of the 1995 FA Cup final and the 2009 semi-final, which went to penalties. I've watched that shootout so many times. The noise when the crowd when Jagielka hits the net for the winner. Yeah. How can I replace? No, I don't want to see a replay of the goals in that game, thank you. Can I see? Nah, this is stupid. There's no way I can look at the knockout games without skipping forward a bit, and then I'll skip through so forward that game's a meaningless game on Friday. I'm just going to click furiously, try and get it to stop. You can hear like all that rattling. That's me trying to press the escape key. Desperate. Oh, come on. Hey, only skipped a day. Nice. Yes, I was there. And we can see the fixtures, which start on the 23rd. So which one do we want to see? Oh, let's watch Senegal, Burkina Faso. And these are good too. Tunisia, Morocco. Definitely. And Guinea against Gambia. Because I know Egypt... Shall I watch Egypt Ivory Coast, actually? Because Salah surely is playing, right? Salah's in the squad now. What is Salah doing? Where is Mohamed Salah? They've made it to knockouts. Get knocked out because they're so crap without him. Even though they still have some decent players individually. Has he just disappeared if there's no form for him? Is he injured? No, he's fit. What's Liverpool been doing lately? Has Klopp managed to keep him in the... He has! Salah is playing in the Premier League. That would not happen. Salah will be playing in real life in the Cup of Nations. That's outrageous. Oh, there was a penalty shootout here as well. I love my shootouts. So, Villa defeat Liverpool. Yeah, I remember looking at this. Yeah, Young and McGinn missed, and then... Oh, I'm so tired. I'm not tired enough to want to quit the stream, don't worry, I'll keep streaming. I'll stream to at least the end of the tournament at this rate, at least the end of the African Cup of Nations. And then Thiago, Oxlade-Chamberlain, Alexander-Arnold, Firmino, Minamino. Oh. So they played the same fixture twice in the space of 3 days. That's pretty funny. I needed the last-minute winner. So what's Newcastle's business in the transfer market been? They're out of the cup. Let's see what transfers they can make. So they bought in Trippier, Santiago Munoz plays for Santos Laguna. Oh, it is in Mexico. I thought it was like a renamed club. Maybe it is. I think I've heard of that one. No sales. They've just spent because they can. So it's so awkward, this, man. They have injury problems. So let's look at international teams then. So no Salah. Well, Salah's a traitor for not playing for his country. So Senegal have Konate, a yellow card away from suspension. And Lys Mousset plays for Senegal. Burkina Faso. So Lassina Traore is, because he had a dreadful injury in the Champions League and he'll be out for the rest of the season at least, isn't he? He's still fit in this game. Bertrand Traore. I love Bertrand Traore. Such a tricky left-footed player. Bertrand Traore with oh wow, his penalty rate taking is bad. I thought he'd be decent. I remember him missing one in like the Coupe de la Ligue final a couple of years ago, but it was I still thought he'd be an alright taker. Bertrand Traore will play. Ghana. Any suspended players for Ghana here? Oh, Barbaram, Partey and Ghazi. A yellow away from being suspended. I'm gonna, in a minute, guys. I'm just gonna get an apple to eat. Semi Ajayi, Wilfred Ndidi, Troost Ekong and Ola Aina could all miss a quarter-final. Well, for my sake, I hope they get some suspensions because Nigeria are so OP in FM. Nothing against Nigeria in real life. I just hope they get knocked out. Another team win, please. Makudi and Mbia. So both central defenders. Yellow carded potentially. Morocco. Who's at risk of suspension? Mazraoui, Hakimi, Amrabat and Ziyech. All at risk. That is big. I don't know what the tournament tree looks like. Tunisia. Did we look at Tunisia? I think we did, didn't we? Oh, no. Hannibal, yellow card, hiding behind the player reaction. Algeria. Ben Sabaini, Benacer and Mahrez. Oh, that's so difficult. Actually, wait. Gijo, who's he? Plays for Spartak Moscow and, surprise, surprise, is wanted by Fiorentina and Porto. Might not be the worst centre-back for either club. So a good centre-back then. Egypt. I think we looked at Egypt, didn't we? Morsi and Yaisian. Cote d'Ivoire. Sangare, Kessia, Pepe and Fulgini. Seko Fofana is suspended. And then the Gambia, they have some good players, the Gambia. Kole and Daboe. If Daboe is suspended, they are so screwed. Daboe is a big midfielder for them. Even though I maintain that Barrow is their best player. Oh my gosh, loads of players on yellows. I think I looked at this. So, Ibrahima Traore, Amadou Diawara, Naby Keita, Florentin Pogba, Las Bangura is suspended. Isiaga Silla also at risk. Yikes, man. Those are good games on display here. Zebra make Cavani off a yuck. Now I really do need to clean my mouth out. Just a second, I'm just going to get an apple and find a convenient time to eat it during the stream. Okay, this is ridiculous. Ruud Gullit. When was the last time this guy was in management? Like, I think Ruud Gullit is an intelligent, charismatic. I am a favorite. I am a fan of Ruud Gullit. What he represents in football is great. Yeah, he's a. Obviously, he has a lot of inspiration from Saki. So let's have a look. So managerially, he was a player for Haarlem, Feyenoord, PSV. Then, of course, his glorious time at Milan. Still good for Sampdoria. 2 stints. Or was he loaned to Sampdoria? And he was a player manager at Chelsea. Didn't do so well for Newcastle, I believe. I think didn't he get sacked, and that's when Bobby Robson came in. Feyenoord was the manager of Feyenoord. LA Galaxy, an assistant coach. He's been out of management for years. That is a huge risk for Frankfurt. That is mad. His reputation is 3.5. Now, he's someone whose reputation should be lower. I'd say at most a 3. Simply because of how long he's been out of management for. I don't even know if he's... He obviously isn't the worst manager, but that was 20 years ago. Man, that is crazy. Was Bobic responsible or something? Isn't Bobic... Oh, no, Bobic is at... Bobic is at Hertha Berlin now, isn't he? No, not these guys. Freddie Bobic. Alright now, come on FM. That is just crazy. No way is Ruud Gullit. Yeah, 2 PM is definitely the nailed down starting time for streams now. It's good because it's getting dark, and then I'm still alright during the day. Then it gets dark, and then my charisma is fully activated here. Actually, I forgot to check chat. Oh my gosh, no one has said anything. I can't view it. Yeah, my stream's still good. Don't worry, it's still fine. Yeah. So, chew on a bit of apple skin there. Andreas Müller will return to his previous role as head of youth development. Yeah, no, that. Yeah, currently 13th place. They've lost 3 of the last 5 matches. LOL. Eintracht Frankfurt have lost 3 of their last 5 matches in the league. Eintracht Frankfurt have lost 3 of their last 5 matches. Nice ending to the article there. That's crazy. That is so crazy. Ruud Gullit is the Frankfurt manager. It just... No, like a sporting director or advisor, ambassador, assistant, whatever you want. But as manager, that is so risky. Roca is at Lazio. Yeah, Roca's good. Roca's a quality player. I'm not just saying that because he's left-footed. So Roca, penalty taking should be okay, right? Yeah. Yeah, nah, he's good. DM, very hard working. Not the quickest. Doesn't matter. How tall is he? Where's his height? I'm not going to be bothered to look. Where does he play? He plays a deep line playmaker when he's at Bayern. Although he played as a central defender, as a libero, in certain that is odd. Against Dortmund and Bielefeld. Let me look that up. Can I? No? Can't even click on Bayern. All teams. Yeah, he plays as a libero in some of these matches. That's remarkable. Schedule, they faced Bayern and lost. They lost away to Bayern, who played, Roca and Nianzou. Kimmich at right back. That's a pretty unusual... Yeah, this game does some weird things, doesn't it, with who plays where. Let's look at Bayern. What's Bayern been doing? What's their formation been like? Yeah, they alternate, don't they? Oh, this is so weird and annoying, man. This thing makes up its mind as to what it wants to do. Oh, dear me. Why? Why did you do that? I don't get you. That's not what I wanted, obviously. There we go. That's all set up nicely. Right. Schedule. What has Nagelsmann been doing? He's playing 4-3-1 every match, and we saw it was Roca. Roca played as a DM. They played They got a 1-1 draw away. Of course, this fixture was played recently, and Roca played as a libero in that one as well. Kerbal got injured in that game. Hopefully he's back to fitness now. Dortmund. What have Dortmund been playing for a 4-3-1? They've been playing 4-3-1-2 the whole time. I assume Bayern are in front in the Bundesliga. Yeah, but only by 2 points. It's a bit bigger than that now, isn't it? Yeah. And they're miles ahead of Leipzig. Marsch is still in charge of Leipzig. He's been playing 5-2-3. And then let's look at the table. Yeah, they're not been conceding a lot of goals, these guys. Hoffenheim have only conceded 18 in 19 as well, with Hoeneß as their manager. Can't remember if he's of relation to Uli Hoeneß. I'd hope not. 4-3-3 DM. Yeah, so that's cool. Let's look at their formation against Freiburg here. Wow, yeah. That's good. Good chance creation and everything. Kramaric as a centre forward. Plier has gone to Hoffenheim. Look at all the data in FM. This is what I would spend lots of streams going through, and I might still do this again later. Don't think anyone minds, even though I know a few people have been watching it. North London derby ongoing. Insecure jobs. Lyon. I guess Bosch is still in charge? Well, as the game loads, just give me a second while I eat more of this apple. You see, I have the world's best chewing. I can't. You'll never hear me chew on food. You'll never know I'm eating. So quiet. Totally didn't switch off my microphone. I kept that on the whole time. You hear everything you heard through my microphone. No chomping whatsoever. So Marcelo Bielsa's been sacked. Dear me. He won't get even if Leeds go down, he is not getting sacked again. Like Bielsa's reputation should be like 4.5. I bet it's not that, is it? Yeah, 4.5, and he still got sacked. What? Are Leeds in the relegation zone or something? 16th. They are about 16th right now, and he will not get sacked. I mean, it's almost certainly because it's like they're having a ton of injuries, and I guess his players are for 16th stage of the year. Not even January. Maybe they suspend Bielsa like Lille did. Oh, Acuna has gone to Wiltshire has gone to Luton. So Ghana needed extra time to progress in this one. I did actually want to make sure my microphone was switched on. It is, isn't it? Fortes injured. Who's Fortes? Is he real? He is real. On loan from Lens. Plays in the Belgian league. Twisted knee. Poor fella. Ghana played 4-3-3. Yeah. Now, what I want to check is, what I would like to check from here is, oh, who got yellow? Who got yellows in this one? Just come to think of it, no one. Some players very lucky at this stage. Wait a minute. Where did Barber play? Did he play? Kwadwo Asamoah play? Where does Kwadwo Asamoah play? He's at West Brom. I don't think Kwadwo Asamoah is actually playing at the moment. Curiously. I don't know for what reason. Yeah. Let's watch this game. Okay. The first knockout match review in this competition. I expect Senegal to win this, but I do expect Burkina Faso to put up somewhat of a fight. I'm not allowed to like, they have Tapsoba. Tapsoba is one of the top younger centre-backs in the Bundesliga. To the point where they're always giving him the ball. Kabore. Sangare. Paro. They're just trying. Senegal's pressure is relentless. Yabre. They commit. Sangare. Bertrand Traore. Gira. Kabore. Great ball through to Lassina Traore. Wide. A great opportunity squandered. And Ghana have possession now. They've tackled Burkina Faso. Although Burkina Faso are starting to retreat back into their own half to cover. Mane out to Musawage. Koyate wins it again. Mane. Diatta. Good save from Sanu. And it's headed out to Sadio Mane. No, it is going to be a throw-in. Well, that's Burkina Faso gone. Their best player, Lassina Traore, an important attacker. Oh no. Gira and Traore in quick succession sent off. So on the stroke of half an hour, boom. Burkina Faso down to 9 men. In real trouble now. Diatta to Mane. They have so many men back. Headed away out to Lassina Traore. Now way more isolated than he otherwise would have been. Paro, Tapsoba. Goalkeeper clears it away into pressure, but there's no one to win the second ball. Even if Traore wins the initial header. Sadio Mane. Koyate. Niang. Keita Balde. It's Guy. It's Niang. It's 1-0 Senegal. It could be a long, long tie for Faso. The 9 men of Burkina Faso. Wage with a corner. Niang fired it wide. It will take a miracle even for Faso to get one goal at this stage. Bouna Sarr's delivery to Abdou Diallo. I believe Abdou Diallo will be in the tournament, won't he? And Senegal continue to push for a second goal. They've come close a few times now. Idrissa Gueye, whom I believe is suspended for the next game, for the quarter-final. Touré, Keita Balde, Bertrand Traoré, Diatta Koyate. It's been very strong defending from Burkina Faso. Touré, Gueye, what a goal! What an incredible shot that was. Idrissa Gueye from a long-range scorcher. And victory surely assured for the Senegalese now. Idrissa Gueye, Keita Balde, Touré. And it's spilt by Sanu, but it goes behind. Well, it definitely appears to be spilt by him. Yeah, he parried it, and then Niang had a clear header and he couldn't turn it in. That's still poor goalkeeping. Sanu 20. Yeah, Paris 13 at the. That might be a club in Africa. Oh right, he's played for Beauvais. Actually, it probably is a French club then. Beauvais. I've not heard of Beauvais in footballing terms. I remember it for having a magnificent cathedral. I know that much. If my parents are watching this, they're going to be like, yes, of course we know about that cathedral. You've mentioned it so many times. So. We are closing in on the end of the game. I guess I may as well check that. Nope, we're going to watch another highlight. Every time I want to check something else on the tab, it's a highlight and I can't do it. So frustrating, lol. I was just eating more of my apple. What did I miss? Well, I saw that, yeah. I knew it was coming. Through ball against a depleted Burkina Faso defence. It was coming. It was inevitable. under the goalkeeper and in. Come on. Now, before I was rudely interrupted by the highlight, I wanted to just check what the scores were. Oh, it's later today. Okay. Look at that. 2 reds in quick succession. Opening goal comes a few minutes later. A very difficult game for Burkina Faso. Disappointing into their tournament. Senegal will comfortably advance. Sadio Mane. Pings off the bar. "30 seconds to play." Abdou Diallo comfortably fielding it. DI. Keita Balde. Matter of seconds left. Burkina Faso take the throw in. It won't come to much in the end. And it's the end. Look at that formation. 4-3-1. Oof. And of course, you saw one of those games earlier where they were that team was reduced to 8 men in the end, weren't they? That was pretty mad. Yeah, Nigeria with a comfortable win over Equatorial Guinea. Let's just look at the XG. See if there's any hope. No hope. Equatorial Guinea completely outclassed. Wait, Equatorial Guinea. Any players I might recognise from there? Rigo Meshkarel. He plays in Germany, doesn't he? He was at Schalke, now he's at Elche. Okay. I wonder if this is Juan Miranda. Josete Miranda. Yeah, easy for Nigeria. And yeah, I was spotted at that stadium. So you see Newcastle stocking up. That's their 4th signing now. So Jimenez, Trippier. Oh, Trippier was at Newcastle the whole time. How's it been going for him? Plays a wing back. Yes. Okay. And he hasn't really had any assists. Creates key chances. He's good. He's good, Trippier. See, face Morocco. I was just excited because when I saw Koundé went to Tottenham, as if that would happen in real life. Apparently not. So, Tunisia against Morocco. And you saw there Cameroon needed a late winner in extra time to beat Gabon. National anthems played. And away we go. Actually, how have they lined up? Oh, again, every time I check, highlight gets in the way. Kawi. I do expect Tunisia to win this, but I expect Morocco, assuming they don't line up in that stupid 4-4-1-1 formation, to go through. Oh, that was a good through ball, blocked. Just too low in the end. And Morocco will attempt a breakaway. Oh, Idrissi won the challenge on Nisri. And Nisri thwarted. But apparently he was offside anyway. Yes. Looks about it, doesn't it? Kazri with the set piece. Really bendy ball there. And it's in from Rekic. Messina with a failed header. And Tunisia lead after 6 minutes. See, Messina's rating's been downgraded. And Nesri pulling the trigger there. Let's look at the formations, because I didn't do that. Tunisia play 4-2-3-1, and Morocco... Yeah, see, they're done. They're done. You cannot play a two-man midfield with Ziyech. Ziyech is way better further forward. If you were to play him like as an 8 in a 4-3-3, or in a 4-1-4-1, 4-5-1, that would be okay. But in a two-man midfield, he's just going to keep roaming forward. You're going to need a crazy good DM. I don't even know if that's good enough, to be honest. That's pretty mad. That would never work. So Tunisia continue their dominance. I'm surprised Tunisia didn't win the Arab Cup when Qatar went out, when Qatar couldn't win their semi-final. I thought when the quarters were done, I thought Tunisia should win it, and Algeria, without a lot of their best players, a lot of them playing in the native Algerian league, stealing it in extra time. So, Rafia, Tushkar, and Kazri. Free to pick someone out in the box. It's Rafia, and it's 2-0. Too easy for Tunisia. Morocco's midfield overworked. Overloaded. Tunisia a huge advantage now. I hope it registered that I clicked for the match stats. Set piece, 3-0. Tujgar on the end of it. Wabi Kazri gets a third assist of the game. I didn't even notice that at first. And again, another poor clearance from Adam Messina. It is looking absolutely dire for Morocco. And they've supposedly had the superior XG. But I think that has simply been a matter of Tunisia haven't needed the best positioning. Their shots have been that good, and Morocco have just been that woeful. Here they come again, Tunisia. And Saiss, with what looked like a dangerous challenge. It's a red card. Straight red for Romain Saiss. Came in from behind into the Achilles. And if it's forceful enough, that is always a dismissible offence. Free kick is not converted though. And it is looking increasingly dire for Morocco. A game with so much excitement against a not neighbouring, but near enough North African country. And it is turning into simple humiliation. Munir has come on for En-Nesyri. He's just looking absolutely miserable. I guess Tunisia are just cruising at this point. They'll be coasting, having guaranteed qualification to the quarterfinals, even though a couple of players picked up yellow cards. Tunisia were very well prepared for this contest. Morocco were inadequately so. Completely overrun. And crash out of the tournament quite spectacularly. An emphatic elimination. Teji Savigny to Newcastle. Curious that. I thought he'd always want to stay in France in that area. Because he moved from Nîmes to, I believe, the other side of the Derby to Montpellier. I remember a few months ago in the Derby in between Nîmes and Montpellier, how I think it was Delors, wasn't it, scored against Nîmes. And to celebrate that he scored a goal against the rivals, he ate a gummy crocodile, the crocodile being the symbol of Nîmes. And then the goal got disallowed by VAR. So good. That's such a great little footballing story. That one, I completely missed that. That was actually really funny. Ojan Tufan could be gone. Yeah. So how did Algeria do? Yep, 2-0 win over Mali. How was the XG? Wow, wow, they were lucky. Haidara and Basuma and Moussa Djenepo as well from Southampton. They're all really good players, these guys. And it wasn't to be, sadly. Amari Traore. Almami Traore, I think he's a good centre-back, right? Can't remember where he plays. He's in the Bundesliga. Yeah, that's a helpful game. Where's he actually? Eintracht Frankfurt. Got it. He originally hailed from Monaco. Yeah, a good team. And Algeria still holding in there. Ben Celeb as the centre back. Deepest midfielder instead of Benacer. And now the final two quarter-finalists to be confirmed as Egypt, without Salah, take on Côte d'Ivoire. And just excuse me a second while I wash my hands ever so quickly. Okay. So, Egypt, I assume line up 4-2-3-1. No, they played the narrow 4-3-3 again. I'm close playing a 4-3-3. I feel there's only going to be one winner to this game, but it will be interesting. Yassine with the corner. Trezeguet plays it all the way back to Chokri, who's bullied by Kessia, and Kessia could be through on goal. It's really naive defending from Egypt. And Kessia with a wasteful effort in the end. Ibrahim Sangare, the deepest midfielder of them all. So we know how these two sides line up. Yay! But I mean, what a team. Yassine, El Neni, Yassine again. One off the ball. And he's freed up Gervinho, who's escaped from the right side of defence. Gets it onto his right foot. And Pepe smashes it into the bar. Still the first goal won't come for Côte d'Ivoire. Serge Aurier recovers it. You feel it could only be a matter of time before this goal. The first goal comes from Côte d'Ivoire. Maybe Egypt can have a chance. A few letters appear, a few extra letters pop up. I want to see some of these players. Sayuba Mande plays for... I don't know where that is. It looks like Scandinavia, actually. El Mohammadi, El Neni. And again, Yassine robbed off the ball. Gervinho from deep. Sangare. Gehi. Body. Back pro. Nicola Pepe. Back pro over the top for Gervinho. He can direct himself into the goal mouth and score. He was being closed down. But when he struck his shot, it was so clear and true. And there was no stopping it. And for a fantastic pass from Macro, And some great defensive work from Sankare. Behind him, of course, as usual, I believe. Côte d'Ivoire take the leads with an hour played. Swung in. And off the bar again. Maybe, just maybe, this could be Egypt's night, but they have to equalise. El Mohammadi. Yelsian. El Mohammadi. Hassan. Looped into Sayuba's hands. And directed downfield. Fouad. El Neni. Fouad Trezeguet. Akpro. Oh, this could be interesting because Akpro's already on a yellow. And he's gone. Suddenly, the man who set up the first goal for Côte d'Ivoire is off. He'd miss the quarterfinals if they go through anyway. And now a real opportunity, with Pepe having come off, for Egypt to get back in the game. Wilfried Zaha brought on for the 10-man Ivory Coast. Set piece for Egypt in the dying moments of the game. 93rd minute. Trezeguet, equaliser for Shaban. The game could well go on the full distance here. Sayuba waits to take the kick. He's going to wait as long as possible to prevent Côte d'Ivoire. Sorry. It's Ivory Coast on the ball. And Shaban. And Gay brings him down. Another set piece opportunity. Maybe the last one of the 90. Yelsian. And Yassin gets in the way. El Mohammadi keeps it in play. Chokri. El Mohammadi. And Kessie away. No, it didn't count. It didn't count. I'm surprised. I thought it was going in. The whistle blows. It is Côte d'Ivoire who go through. Saban just offside in the end. Oh, the game's lag is absolutely awful. I can't. Oh my gosh, this is just. It's back to normal now at least. Oh crap. I really hope it doesn't fast forward and I've missed like a quarter final. That was so annoying. I wanted Egypt. I wanted that equaliser to count. It was so dramatic. You knew it was coming. They were going to get. Oh please, 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 please. No, stop. Just skip. Stop now. I forgot to skip ahead. Or did it not let me? Oh goodness me. Thank goodness. I want to see some quarterfinals, please. Ghana, Nigeria. These are both really good games. I don't know which one to pick. I'm going to pick Senegal, Algeria. That is almost like a final. It's a replay of the final, actually. And it's Cameroon against Guinea. We'll watch all of them. That's the Italian Cup. It's 8th of February. I don't think you'll miss that. Oh, some good ties as well. Inter against Monza, like that. That's going to be a very close match. FA Cup? When's the FA Cup? Oh wow, Arsenal-Liverpool on the 5th. If there's an African Cup tech clash, that will take priority over that, actually. Everton, Man City, Arsenal-Liverpool, that does sound fun, even though it's going to be just a replay. Well, Scott Parker went all the way to Cameroon to watch the tournament. He was interested in scouting Mohamed El Neni for Bournemouth. Okay. How are Bournemouth doing in the Championship? How's the Championship looking? Luton are 10th. That's good. Bournemouth. Yeah, Sheffield are running away with it. And Derby County on 6 points. Derby going down. Man, that's such a messed up situation. All rounds with Derby County. Everything. So, Bournemouth 2nd in the Championship. The apple, I guess, burnt my lip for some reason. Like the acid burnt something in my lip. That's really strange. Right then. So, Scott Parker has, wow. Okay, guys. Let's do the let's look at the Euro Cup ties as well. Not that one. This one. I completely forgot about the draw here for this. So you have Leverkusen against Lille. That sounds like a good one. Let's watch that one. Atalanta against Frankfurt. Oh, I can't decide, man. I'll watch that one. Yeah, let's do that. And European Champions Cup is immediately before then. Bayern against Man United. I don't want to see Milan get beat, so we'll do that. Liverpool, Barcelona, sure, and Inter against Real, yeah, bring it. And then we'll decide the reverse fixtures based on which one I think is most likely to produce an exciting game. Loz. Ooh, nice. Leeson won their game. Diakabi to Bayern. Okay. Right. Ghana to Nigeria. I think we know who is likeliest to come into this as the winners. But what I will immediately look for are the what I immediately want to do is just check who's suspended for this. Barbaram and Partey. Okay, these guys will miss a semi-final. No one is suspended for Ghana. And concerning Nigeria, Ndidi, wow, those players are on a yellow. Oh, Ola Aina is suspended. Alright. Okay. 200 million people. I used to remember when it was like 100 million in Nigeria, I think. First I remember reading maybe it was 120. Now 200. So, midfield of Duncan, Barber and Partey against Onyeka and Ndidi. Joe Rebo is, I assume, a support striker behind Osimhen. Zaidu into Osimhen, but it's away. But won by Apoguma. I can barely pronounce things. I barely have the breath. Apoguma. Onyeka. Iwobi slips it through to Osimhen. And even though arguably the midfield is more concentrated for Ghana, it was a simple ball from Iwobi. Slipped through, and Marte tried to challenge, but they've beaten what wasn't necessarily so much of an offside trap. It wasn't really a high line for Ghana, but still Osimhen through, and Nigeria into an early lead here. It won't go down as an assist. Iwobi's assist is not recorded in the database. Half time. And once again, it's nothing but domination for the Nigerians. They don't even have Victor Moses. Taiwo Iwaniyi. I can pronounce his name okay, but Apoguma, there we go, is too difficult. I'll do all of them. Okoye, Trustekong, Akpoguma, Adarabioyo, Iwobi, Sanusi, Ndidi, Aribo, Onyeka, Osimhen, Ian. The bench, Collins Omuro is playing for still in the national team. Oh dear, look how easy they win the ball. It's crazy. They're such a scary team in this game, man. They win all the time. Iheanacho nearly scored another. Great ball to feed him in from Victor Osimhen. And what's Nigeria's formation now? It's a 5-3-2. As they look in complete control of this quarter-final. Mensah with the throw-in. Akiampong. Mensah. Duncan. Mensah. Thomas. And now Mohamed Kudus. And Marcy. Adams. Diyuku. Into Kudus. It's Ayew. Duncan still is able to recover it. Mensah. Floated over into Kudus. Oh, and it's in from Partey. 14 minutes to go. And Ghana have drawn this game level. It was a real scuffle in the box trying to get it in, I will say that. Iheanacho's miss from Osimhen's pass. Could that prove to be costly in the end? We're yet to see. Mensah. Akiampong. Duncan. Ayew. Kudus. Darting into the penalty area, Mohamed Kudus. Ayew! What a save from Okoye in the 85th minute. It could have been a winner, that. A vital save, and Kudus will take, of course, the corner. But Ghana would have wanted so much more from that. Really coming alive late into this quarter-final tie. Ghana. Four minutes of stoppage time, and lots can happen in 4 minutes. Extra time. Extra time for these two great African nations. Ghana may say, we have a World Cup quarter-final to our name. What about you? Nigeria, we nearly made one in their first World Cup, but ultimately it won't matter so much. It shouldn't matter. They're both great nations, both competing for a great prize, a great honour. Duncan with the left foot. Oh! Strikes the bar. And it's finally cleared away. But Ghana truly coming alive here. Extra time. Half time. Not much has happened of yet. 15 minutes for one of these sides to find a winner. It goes to penalties. The first shootout of the Cup of Nations. Ghana and Nigeria. Ghana have had Cup of Nations shootouts in the past. And of course, infamously, that World Cup quarter-final which went to penalties, where they were eliminated by Uruguay. Akiampong is the first in the shootout, the first taker. First for Ghana. A left footer. Scores. Osimhen. He scored Nigeria's goal. A quarter hour into this mammoth quarter-final. Now with a goal from the spot. Mohamed Kudus. A young and up-and-coming talent of Ajax Amsterdam. Also scores, and he could be a big part of Ghana's future, in addition to whichever club he may play for after Ajax, assuming he were to leave the Dutch club. Iheanacho. 3 of the 4 penalty takers so far are left-footed. Iheanacho. 2-2. Couldn't take his chance earlier in the match, which could well have made it 2-0. But he took his chance from the spot in arguably the even more important shootout. Pretty sure this is Jordan Ayew, who's right-footed as opposed to his brother Andre Ayew, who is left-footed. It is Jordan Ayew. Oh! A miss. Is it to be costly? We'll soon see. Adarabiyoyo, the centre-back. Saved! If it's level off the next pair of kicks, it's sudden death. It feels like we're in sudden death already. Good save because it was struck low. Dudziak with the responsibility of the 4th penalty. A 3rd left footer for Ghana. Oh, and a save again. Akpoguma. And it's in. It's match point Nigeria. Just crept under the goalkeeper. Ghana suddenly at the point of no return. Barber has to score. Right in the corner. 3-3. But Nigeria with one crucial penalty in hand. One kick of the ball to decide Ghana's tournament potentially. One kick of the ball to send Nigeria into another Cup of Nations semi-final. It'll be Joe Aribo. A left-footer to begin the shootout, maybe another to end it. Aribo puts it wide. It's 3-3. And now it is getting really serious. Partey, who has taken penalties for Atletico Madrid down the years, maybe not so successfully in shootouts, with the 6th for Ghana. Scores consummately. And now it's match point Ghana. Onuma. I believe this is the former Tottenham midfielder. He has to score or his country are out. He scores very emphatically. It is Josh Onuma, once of Tottenham Hotspur, I believe now of Fulham. Jiku. To take penalty number 7. Oh, what a save from Okoye. A wonderful moment for Nigeria if they can convert their penalty. Zaidu. And once again, the chance is there for the shootout to conclude with a left footer, Zaidu, the left back, to send his country through. No! Off the bar. Absolutely remarkable. Eight of the 14 penalties so far have gone in. That's a poor conversion rate. Veteran Mensah. I'm going to pause this because this lag is ruining the whole shootout. I can't even pause it. There we go. Mensah. 8th for Ghana. And scores. I don't know why there's so much lag. It's a penalty shootout. It's one kick of the ball at a time. Well, they can't afford to miss this one. Aziz. Another crucial penalty. And he tucks it away. 5-5. 10 out of 16. Maybe a couple more to be converted. Kazim Adams. Centre back. A great defensive linchpin. Another firm penalty. And once again, match points. Troost Ekong. And he converts his. We're not far off from the keeper's taking them now. Duncan, who struck the bar with his free kick. Can't afford to strike the bar here from the spot. Doesn't. If Nigeria can convert this penalty, then maybe luck is on their side, because maybe they would be deserving, because they've had so many match point penalties which they've had to score. They've had 4 and they had the chance to win it. But on balance, you have to say they've been so tough. So many players with so much responsibility individually. Iorfa now has tucked his away. We could go full circle here at this rate. Zigi to face his opposite goalkeeper. Another fantastic penalty, and now they'll simply swap places completely. Okoye. We go round again. Now, the first penalty takers have to step up once more. And Okoye, he returns back. And Akiampom to step up again for Ghana. Penalty number 23 in this shootout. And he does the job as well as he did the first time. Victor Osimhen. To take Nigeria's 12th penalty in the 24th. I can hardly take this. How about the others? The players, the fans, the staff. Oh, Osimhen. So brave. All of these players at this stage. And the shootout is looking very complete now. I assume Kudus, the young man, will step up again. Oh, too powerful for the goalkeeper. That's the 11th consecutive penalty successfully converted. And now Ziggy can deny Iheanacho. It's 10-9 to Ghana as things stand. It doesn't stay that way. Iheanacho keeps his penalty run going. And now we come up to the player who first missed in the shootout as Ayew steps forward again. This would be horrible if he or his opposite number for Nigeria miss their penalty. Oh, he scores this time. Adara Bioyo. Who failed to score himself. Now must do so. He can. Dudziak couldn't convert his. He comes forward now. 15th Ghanaian taker, 29th penalty in all. Oh, makes no mistake this time. Ak Poguma should be going forward now. He is. Oh, beautiful penalty. And Barber will go 5th. Oh, just lag. It will just decide when it wants to lag. Thanks, game. Barber. Oh, successfully converts his, just as he did in the shootout. Joe Aribo missed his penalty, which means the shootout has gone this far. If he'd converted it, the Nigerians would be celebrating and be commiserating the Ghanaians right now. It could be the other way around here. No, it isn't. All of the players who missed out of the original 5 have converted with their second go. Partey. He provided that emotional equaliser. Hopefully. A successful penalty once more for him. Yes. For his sake, he's considered their best and most important player dispatched in central midfield today. And Josh Onuma, once again, has to score. It would be the 20th consecutive penalty. It is. And now we come up to the players who last missed of any kind. Jiku. And then he will be faced by Zaidu, I assume. Oh, into the corner. So many great penalties. Zaidu would be so defining if he was to miss this himself again. Oh, he's done it. Mensah. Tucked it away. And it means that every Nigerian player has had to step up to a match point penalty when Zaidu stepped up. No, that was the case earlier, I think. I think that was when Aribo converted his. Now here's Aziz again. I'm actually starting to relax now. Even if the shootout could suddenly be at an end. They say penalties are a lottery. I'm not sure if I always believe that. This certainly is more of a lottery now, the rate at which they're converting. Kazim Adams for a second time. Saved. Troost Ekong. The chance to score the winner. It's taken a long, long time, but we're finally here, potentially. He's done it. It is indeed Nigeria who progress. And after all that, once again, a tournament semi-final for Nigeria. An incredible shootout, truly. Can't even scroll up properly. The game is too excited. Jordan Ayew it was, not Andre Ayew. I knew Jordan Ayew was left-footed, but I was too tensed up to really pay too much attention. Absolutely extraordinary. Well, that was it. The end of Ghana's tournaments. And Nigeria march on. It was the skipper who converted. Wasn't aware of that. 17-16 on penalties. Just remarkable. What a shootout. I'm so exhausted watching that one. Kazim Adams should not be held too responsible for that. A long, long shootout. Took its time, didn't it? Oh my goodness. To be honest with you, I think I'd be pretty happy to end it there, but we'll keep going. Urion Foreman's Bilbao score easy victory. So 2 belter quarter-finals, and there is one coming right up in the form of Senegal against Nigeria. Tunisia, Ivory Coast. I can't play both finals, and the game can't handle creating a replay of one of the matches. I'll switch back to key highlights, obviously. And Toure is pretty even to that. Diallo. A replay of the final. A replay of the final from 2.5 years ago. Algeria scored very early from a deflected shot and held on for the remainder of the game. And certainly, no doubt, they were aiming to do the same thing here, if they could. Free kick for Senegal, courtesy of Mbaye Niang. Oh, rattles off the bar. So many free kicks have hit woodwork here. Koulibaly tries to swing it in. Niang is headed down. Saive, Gijo crucially heads it out. Brahimi now on the ball. Half time, no goals so far. Certainly a cagey affair this too. Should I look at the XG from Binance? No, that is not 0.36. What? So when you hit the woodwork, no, I'm sorry, that is not 0.36. That is not a tap-in of a free kick. That is ridiculous. I don't know why it does that. That's crazy. Well, just so many penalty takers, man. That game was just, that thing was just crazy. If only because of the shootout. No, that free kick, that's a glitch. That free kick is not point, it's more point 0.03, not 0.3 XG. Just crazy. Check Koyate has come on for Nampalys Mendy. Honestly, I think it's probably fair we look at the results in the other game. Souda gives Tunisia an early lead. Suppose it was a clear-cut chance. No, it was not a clear-cut chance. That is ridiculous. That's glitched. The XG in this game is glitchy. Unless it is computing a high XG rating, in which, if you hit the woodwork, in which case that's a bit silly if you ask me. There is one possible factor, and this thing does genuinely have this XG rating. Set piece here, real scramble. Idrissa Gueye could be in trouble here. No, it's just a yellow. Although I think that could put him out of a semi-final if Senegal make it. Oh my gosh, emphatic win for Tunisia. Côte d'Ivoire have fallen. I forgot to check who was possible suspendees for that game. I can't do anything about it as Dia goes off injured right at the end. looks like it will be extra time again. Some may argue that the team that wins this will win the tournament. They're that good. And some might say it's a shame that they've met this far, but this is the point of a tournament. A final is not chosen in advance, it is chosen through process of elimination. There has to be a bit of randomness, and the randomness means that these two meet at this early stage. Senegal. Bounassar on the end of this free kick. Koulibaly, is it scrambled in? Offside. Babacar was certainly offside anyway. We'll see it again. Koulibaly on the end of it, great save. And then Babacar really could have been positioned better, but it goes on. Mahrez is taken off for Adam Unas. And it's 15 minutes to play, hardly any highlights. I can't help but feel that even excluding the glitchy XG from Mbaye Niang's free kick, this one, it's looking like Senegal is the stronger side. Both teams evenly matched, regardless. Delors gets a yellow. (119th minute). It's been a long evening of football, and maybe still a chance for one of these sides. Delors, it could be through here. What a save from Edouard Mendy to deny Andy Delors right at the death. Benrahma. Oh, and Saivet. It's only yellow. Benrahma delivers. And it's run wide. So we see a replay of that amazing save from Edouard Mendy to save his country. Absolutely incredible. And we have another shootout. Oh, my heart is already pretty worn out from the from the original shootout. Should I even? We'll do it. Senegal face Algeria, and if last night's shootout's anything to go by, this one will be even more unbearable, especially if you've watched the other one in all its full glory. Konate to take the first penalty for Senegal. We're just waiting for Algeria's goalkeeper to come back to his line. I feel Senegal have been the better team. Just a reference from me, and just a note from me, and hello, a nudge from the referee. What's going on there? Oh wait, that's the goalkeeper, isn't it? That's the goalkeeper, right? It is the goalkeeper. What was he doing? Bit of mind games there. And a save! Andy Delors denied by Mendy. Can Mendy force him a second time? No, he can't. And Algeria leads in the shootout. So already a decisive penalty potentially. Already a miss. Babacar will be second for the Senegalese. And another save. This time even better. From Rukija. Rukija might well have put his country into the semi-finals already. Benrahma to face Mendy, and he scores. 2-0 Algeria. This shootout may be over way quicker than the one the other day. Saive. Really has to score this. He does. But Algeria can already make it match points with their third penalty. I will take a mini break to catch my breath after this. Feghouli. Senegal hoping for heroics from Mendy. Unfortunately, the penalty for them was too strong, and already Algeria a penalty away from the semi-finals, and it's not even their responsibility, their choice as to whether or not it's a decisive one. Koyate now. Does score. And Edouard Mendy, a Champions League winning goalkeeper. Goalkeeper for the reigning champions of Europe. Faces Mohamed Fares. This to win the game. It's there. And Algeria are through to the semi-finals. Senegal were undone from the spot. It's disappointment for Mendy in the end. His decisive save on Delors at the end of extra time didn't matter. And Algeria progress to the last four. There is one more quarter-final still to play. And we had one of the longest shootouts possible in the other game, and now possibly the shortest possible, although that would have been the case if Saive had missed and Feghouli had still scored his penalty. And Tunisia dominated Ivory Coast here, so let's see. So yeah, Sangare, Kessia, yep, they were all fine. Cote d'Ivoire, there was plenty of XG, yeah, but yeah, a very comprehensive win from the, I like the 4-3-2-1 formation. Hard-working midfield. Attacking mid's tucked in behind the striker. And there will be a semi-final between Nigeria and Algeria on the 1st of February. Cameroon against Guinea. I'll just check who the suspended players are, if there are any. So Mukodi and Mbia are a yellow card away. Otherwise, there's Gaetan Bong. Nice to see Gaetan Bong in the squad, simply because he has a good name. Funny name. Guinea. Loads of players a yellow away. The star midfield of Keita Diawara and Mariba. Keita and Diawara each a yellow away. Antoine Conte, Florentin Pogba, Isiaga Silla, and Ibrahima Traore a big list. And are there any suspended players for Nigeria? Akpoguma was suspended, so he will miss the semi-final. Can come back for the final if they go through. Nigerians go through, and no suspended players for Algeria. Oh, Lucas Zidane, that's Zinedine's son from Rayo Vallecano. Is he Algerian, or is he? Well, maybe he should go for it. Ukija plays for Metz. I see. Right-footed. I see. So, first, the last of the quarterfinals coming up. Obviously World Cup qualifiers as well, but yeah, we could go on all day with those, just like the Premier League matches. I know I watched quite a few European qualifiers, but I think it's more likely my audience would want to see those. Cavani might well move to Zebra to Juventus. Masuaku. Little Sevilla, the left midfielder, left back. So Ayew, after those penalty scares, potentially to Real Valladolid. Neymar hit by injury, not surprising. Oh no. Of course, wouldn't be surprised if that happens in real life. Here we go, last quarter final. But first, I really need to just have some water, and then I can be on my way again. So then, one last quarter-final to decide who faces Tunisia. The disciplined Ghanaians, well, in terms of positioning, in terms of yellow cards, not so much, of course. And Cameroon, the hosts. Is there to be one more upset at this stage of the tournament? Key highlights on, obviously. There's Florentin Pogba. And here's Naby Keita of Liverpool, and a foul early on for Anguissa. I'll load up the formations before there's any highlights. So 4-3-3 for Cameroon, Zambo Anguissa. You have Choupo-Moting up top and Kulu in the defensive line. Onana in goal, of course. Niom, who I believe is he still at Getafe? And yes, Keita. There's a goalkeeper called Keita. I don't know who that is. But really the star of the team is the midfield. Very hard working. And in a number of respects quite technical, Mariba. And especially Keita. So Oyongo down the flanks. But here's Toko Ekambi. It just brushed off the post. So nearly. Cameroon in front with that one. Agume. Oh, good save from Ali Keita. Basogog. It's a low and poor cross. Rebounds off a defender for a throw. I believe it was Kante, not of course the N'Golo Kante. World Cup winner with France. Ibrahima Traore with the corner. It's headed out. But Guinea, I'm sure, are not finished just yet. Naby Keita. Out to Ilai Moriba here. Bio! And Kamano could have scored, but for an excellent block. Guinea are capable of creating chances too. Ibrahima Traore here. You see that Moriba and Keita are both Mazzalas. They're both going to try and generate play from out wide. Diawara, a deep playing midfielder, essentially anchoring Guinea's midfield. But what a chance that was for Kamano to score. And Guifa picks up a yellow on the stroke of half time. And then we go, second half to begin. Choupo-Moting moved out wide onto the right side. Throw in for Guinea. Diawara, Pogba. Kante tries to get it upfield, but then Guifa has won it. Agume. Choupo-Moting. It's out, but only to Oyongo, and then Kulu now. Cameroon's fullbacks in very advanced positions here. Choupo-Moting. Neon floated in. It can be! With the header at the far post. And he nearly scored much earlier on, but now a header to put Cameroon in front with 54 minutes played. Ibrahima Traore receives yellow. I believe he will be out of the semi-final if Guinea were to make it. It's Agume. Oh, and it strikes the post. Moriba gets it away. So much of the intensity in the action is with Cameroon. Bahoken, it's in. 2-0 Cameroon. The hosts look good for, at the very worst, a medal of sorts. But they'll want more than that, as will 3 other nations. Again, across to the far post, headed in. Bahoken, who provided that cross for Akambi, got on the end of Tamezis. Guinea need a huge result. They need a huge performance here if they are to go through. Moriba has been pushed up into a deep lying forward position. Diawara receives yellow. He won't take part in the semi-finals if Guinea were somehow to go through here. Conte also booked he would have missed the semi-final, which Cameroon are headed for. A comprehensive win in the end. Guinea's strong midfield was not enough. And they progress to semi-finals to Cameroon. Sevilla with a higher offer for Masuaku. Jordan Ayew could be going to Bournemouth. Davis wins 4-year Everton deal. Tom Davis long. Sturropa sacked by Monza. So, Nigerians against the Algerians. I see why the game's it's deadline day, isn't it? Yep. How long have we been streaming for? For what? 4 hours, yeah. I'm going to keep going a bit longer. Even if, even when this tournament's finished, I might still stream a few more games. Maybe like the old Cup game. The Coppa Italia, for example, that's on, isn't it? And once that's done, and I think I'll wrap up the stream after that, and then start again for the the Europa League and Champions League knockout matches. Don't know how many I'll get through, but we'll see. Cafu, that's Nottingham Forest. Deadline day. Vacant. Still haven't really else. And what will go if what would he be 60 in the games? I don't know if even of course game taking its sweet time. Come on. Zebra do get Cavani. Very annoying. For watch this, I hope. I mean, not to have scored, but yeah, not to have scored at least once, even if the better team on XG was still Tunisia. Matic focus going to Norwich. Better something technical like that. I don't think this is just because I'm on a laptop. This is just FM being... Oh, Brighton got him. Good. Very pleased. So it's suggesting that... Will Rangnick get rid of Matic in real life? I don't know. Well, of course, Valverde's the Man United boss in this save. Longstaff, which one? Goes to Norwich. I guess because they wanted Matic and couldn't get him, so they get a Longstaff of sorts. It's probably Matty Longstaff. I'm sure Longstaff is worth more than 1 million. Even if he's not been at his best under Bruce. Which Hannes Wolf is that? Finally, transfer window is over. And we can start, yeah. We're ready for 3 more games. Actually, I guess a Manager of the Month award. Transfer window top spenders, who are these? Lol. That's not there's no disparity there. I mean, look, I'm sure that's not that's a fifth of, that's meant to be a fifth of 400, right? So that should be like down there. No, it's more than that. It's not bad at all. Highest paying clubs, yeah, Newcastle, Tottenham, United, Zenit. But Tottenham spent money on Kunde, Hill, okay, there's a real Sula, Dagenham. Who's this? Oh, he's a real player. I mean, I've heard of him actually, but I don't remember what he does. I don't know where he plays. Pierluigi Golini and Christian Romero. Yep. And then Newcastle, have they signed more players? Bet they will have done. Newcastle, and I'll look at Man United too. So we've got Lisandro Martinez and Acuna. Yeah, Teshi Savanier did go in the end, as did Connor Goldson from Rangers. Connor Goldson, is he Scottish? No, he's English. Oh, interesting. Connor Goldson. And Tavernier used to play for Newcastle, didn't he? He was from their academy. He played for Brighton. Didn't play much when they went up. And he spent a lot of time in League 2 with Shrewsbury. And then we've got Savanier. Oh, not that. Oh, come on. So no data about him, but no, he is good. He is a good player. So he was 1 goal and 4 assists. He's like a box to box, I think, isn't he? Great player. I think he's very strong physically. But yeah, I don't know who he is. Technical box to box. I think he's much better as a 10. Much better put on the stats as a 10. He can be amazing long shots. Really good penalty taker as well. But in real life, Savanier, I don't think would do that. He's in the south of France. He'll probably play for the rest of his career. I don't know if he's meant to be a disciplined player either. He's meant to be he's known for being quite aggressive on the pitch. So the first of these 2 semi-finals at last, after ages of game loading, we're finally here. I do feel Nigeria again. This game, like every time there's a game, it will be Nigeria. Every time you sim in FM, Nigeria will be the favourite for the tournament. Every version of these. They'll always develop great players. I know Nigeria do have great players, but I feel the game will have too much bias towards the country. But this country will always be favourites for this competition. Doesn't matter. But yeah, they'll always go through. They're usually going to win it. And they win it way more often than they otherwise would. In fact, wait. Let me just look for 2 seconds, literally. Can I click on it? Yes. Super Eagles. History. Past winners. Nigeria won it back in 2013. Egypt won it 3 in a row at one point. Okay, so Egypt were the team to beat at one stage, even though they never made it to the World Cup, and when they did, they sucked. So they had 6 different tournament winners at one stage. That's really cool. Right, so Big game. Yassine Brahimi with the free kick. Okoye with a fine save. So many free kicks have smashed off wood or have been palmed away. Just like that. Benacer with the corner. And Didi, as always, on the scene. Algeria pushing men forward early in the 7th minute. Gijo, Feghouli, Mandi, Mahrez, Slimani. It's Bentaleb. And on free, Slimani here. Okoye with another good stop. What's the issue for Zaidu here? He's booked. Advantage played, and it will be another free kick. So it was a wonderful pass in the end from Nabil Bentaleb to Islam Slimani. A great save. Advantage played, and there is a foul though, so there will be another opportunity for Algeria from Brahimi's free kick. Oh, that's off the woodwork too. 3 chances for Algeria in quick succession, and they couldn't convert any of them. Absolutely remarkable. Benacer, Brahimi, away by Bentaleb on the ball now. Brahimi, outside Mohamed Fares on the left. Benacer, Feghouli. Feghouli's drive! Another good save, Mahrez! And the Darabioyo with a massive block. Although I believe Mahrez could have been offside there. How have Algeria not scored? Or does the game just want Nigeria to win at all costs? You could be the Algeria team and have the most perfect setup, and Nigeria will just still shithouse a win. They'll just win easily. Just watch Nigeria score from this highlight. I promise you. The game is I like seeing teams like Nigeria do well, but the game is so rigged in their favour. It's outrageous. Aina, who missed the quarter-final through suspension. Ndidi. Ekong. Darabioyo. This is patient build-up from Nigeria. Ekong, the captain, scored the winning penalty. Back to Okoye. Okoye with a great ball. It's into Jeraribo here. Chukwueze. Chukwueze! Just over the bar. And that was really close from Nigeria too. Indeed, he picks up a yellow. But I believe all the yellow cards are wiped once you've reached the semi-finals, and you'd have to be sent off in order to avoid playing in the final. Mahrez with the delivery here, but it's straight into Bentaleb, away by Aziz and then Ndidi. But it's back with Algeria quickly. Aissa Mandi, Gijo, Ismail Benacer, Feghouli. We have Mahrez not finding himself in the best place. And it's all the way back to Akija. Benacer. Nigeria pressing at the right time in the right place. Mandi out to Riyad Mahrez. But Mandi is found here. It's Aissa Mandi, another good save from Okoye. And it was Feghouli again with a lovely pass into the centre-back, Aissa Mandi, who couldn't finish in the end. Look at the XG. Algeria could be ruining that they missed all of those opportunities early in the game. I think it was 1.6 XG after just 15 minutes. First half ends, no goals once again. It's the players on yellow's Troost Ekong now for Nigeria. Will look like another good chance because the XG just went up quite a bit there. Algeria. Surely they feel the breakthrough will come. Slimani. Who frees Brahimi? Yassin Brahimi! And again, another chance not taken from the Algerians. And this is worrying. How many more would they pass up before Nigeria convert one of theirs? Because Nigeria will get chances too. Oh, indeed, in real trouble here. And it's all over for him. His tournament comes to an end. Even if Nigeria were to make the final, he will not play in it. And suddenly, Nigeria under even more pressure. Even more at risk of burning out. Onima partners Onyeka in midfield. But still, Algeria can't force their way through. Nigeria without arguably their best player, their most important assets, and still in the 84th minute, nothing for Algeria. Faguli. Zedagka. It's Faguli. It's Benrahma. We could have a winner here. And Benrahma has struck in the 84th minute and could well send Algeria back to the final which they won 2 years ago. It was a last-minute free kick from Riyad Mahrez in the same semi-final tie 2 years ago that won it for Algeria. It's an 84th minute tap-in for Saïd Benrahma from Faguli's dangerous low cross. Just a little time. Is there time for Nigeria to make an impact on this semi-final? There it is. Algeria do go through. The XG was whom I thought was always going to be a threat all the way to reaching and perhaps winning the final. Will face one of Tunisia or Cameroon in the bronze medal playoff. A comprehensive win. No question about who was better in XG. Young Maduka Okoye of Sparta Rotterdam did his best, but it wasn't to be. if the Italian Cup ties are, might be a bit later on, and if they are, I will do a few of those, and then I'll wrap the stream up. It's been fun. This has been way more fun, not least because it's been dark most of the time and I've been able to focus more, but also just it's been just way more entertaining. The content, and I have a much better idea of what I want to do with it. Fabian Schär could be on his way to Fenerbahce. No, Fabian Schär is good enough for Newcastle. I don't know if he's had the best season yet, but you can't really put Newcastle's defensive issues down on him being poor necessarily. Is my stream still going? Yeah, it is. No one's chatted so far. I'd see people watched it at one stage. That's pretty cool. Alright, Tunisia to face Cameroon for the other slot in the Cup of Nations. Two very well disciplined sides. Of course, Tunisia were semi-finalists, beaten by Senegal. Of course, have been eliminated. Were eliminated on penalties by Algeria in the quarters this time. Great double pivot, Shqiri and Hannibal Mejbri. Very interesting that Jan Valery is now a Tunisian international in the game. Tameze. Bassagog. Cameroon with a very physical setup. Very pragmatic setup with a rare chance. And Bassagog turns it in. The Tunisian defence, which was so imperious against Ivory Coast, is breached. Cameroon leads in the 19th minute. But Tunisia have shown so many times in this tournament that they are capable of so much more. Tushka. Through to Rafia. A good save from Onana to keep it 1-0. But Tunisia just there showed just how dangerous they can be. Kazri's corner. It's away by Nkulu. Rafia. Shqiri. Bron. Hannibal. Rekic. See it again. Tushka. Beautiful ball into Rafia. Kazri to swing it in. And Rafia missed again. And this could be the story of the rest of the first half. What is with Cameroon's XG? That is not 1.5. I know that was a tap-in for Bassagog, but it is not. That does not make up for the crazy XG they have. Again, this game has some really buggy moments, so certain shots are blocked at the edge of the box, so you hit woodwork from the edge of the box and the XG is really high. Choupo-Moting, Bassagog, it's 2. No. An offside in the build-up. Tunisia will certainly breathe again. Yep, offside comfortably. And the finish beat Ben Mustafa. Shot blocked for Bassagog. And then there was the goal. Which isn't recorded here for some reason. I don't know where it is. Where could it have gone? No, it's missing. That is so strange. I guess it was the shot was originally blocked and he got a rebound and he turns it in. That's why the XG is so high. 1 minute of stoppage time at the end of this first half. As a goal strike is the difference. And Basakov takes this free kick. It's away by Jan Valery. Or Yongo. Castelletto. Through into Bahoka and he's not been marked well. And he could have slid that past Mustafa. Instead it's into the side netting. Cameroon applying so much pressure when Tunisia least expects it. Hannibal moved into a more attacking role. Tunisia will surely be applying all the pressure. A shot is blocked by Kazri. Castelletto. Although they are, as Shaqiri lies down on the floor injured. Referee surely will want to stop play. And here's Nkudu. Oh! Just wide. It's surprising the referee didn't stop play there. Shaqiri may well have to come off anyway. I'm pausing it. The lag is so bad. It happens at the most inopportune moments. It's fine when it's like when nothing interesting is happening, and then boom. But anyway, on we go. Like even the spinning scrolling wheel to show that the game's loading. That is like just a few frames a second. It wasn't to be for Tunisia. Their double pivot, which has gotten them so far into the campaign, ran out of steam. Two glorious chances in the 19th minute for Cameroon is what sees them into the Cup of Nations final on the 5th of February between them and Algeria. A very desperate moment for them. So, because cup matches on the 8th of February, I'll watch Milan against Sassuolo, Zebra against Napoli, Atalanta against Roma, definitely. And then after we watch those three Coppa Italia matches, we'll call it at the end of this stream. It's been really fun. Stages, let's see, so these matches I assume these are on the 5th of February, well, I'm not watching them then. So Nope, sorry. Won't be seeing Arsenal-Liverpool. Zielinski has extended with Napoli right after the transfer window ended. Schlager has also extended. I guess he's back to full fitness at this point in the save. And thank goodness I didn't have a headache today. That was also a really great part of it. Joe Ward has gone to that club in Japan, interesting. That was at the Club World Cup. Cher has been loaned to Fenerbahce. Maybe gain some form back. Oh dear, what's happened with Dani Olmo? And in the end, yes, Nigeria came from behind against Tunisia. Tushgar with the penalty. Again, XG was great, but it wasn't enough against Nigeria, who gets bronze. I can't remember who won bronze between Nigeria and Tunisia in the bronze medal match. And this is the final. And when I mean the bronze medal match, I mean from the last real tournament from 2019. So the final. Two pragmatic sides have made it. There's no doubt one has the better individuals. So once again, an Algerian player wanders off in a random direction. Seemingly not so interested actually being on the pitch. The match is underway, a final so many are watching, and not just those in the finalists' respective nations. It'll be supporters from countries around, well, Europe, in addition to Africa, and then the rest of the world. There'll be, of course, in France, fans of both countries, relatives, supporting them, for example. As Algeria try and create an early breakaway, but it's snuffed out. Onana clears. Into Ganejo. Boudaoui. And now here's Yassin Brahimi. We're still in the first minute of the final. Riyad Mahrez. Slimani's header. And Onana nervously slapped it away. But Mahrez got to the rebound and was blocked. Two good chances. Brahimi. Away by Toko Akambi. As you see here, Lea Saliki, left-footed, and Zambo Anguifa. No Ismail Benacer. I assume he is riding the bench on this one. And I think this is the usual glitch for like tournaments, is that when a team is so look, they have put, where is he? Where is Benacer? No wait, where is Ismail Benacer? Hello? Ismail Benacer's missing. That's odd. I don't get that. Ismail Benacer missing from the bench. Well, that's a surprise. I mean, what happens is, what I'm complaining about is this glitch where for the AI for the final, when it's a tournament, they'll bench their best players if they're overplayed. If they're overplayed, they'll be rested for the final no matter what. And I just don't get it. So the managers get to the final and then for the final play a B team, essentially. It's just so weird. Benacer, nowhere to be seen. I'll have to check that. Algeria have had the superior chance creation in the first half, though, even with Benacer's absence. Although, no doubt, the players at Riyad Mahrez will have to come off. So many players have picked up yellows for Cameroon. And they have 6 times the number of fouls Algeria have. It is very indicative of the way this game is going. Two fouls for a player from Algeria to get yellow. So on average, 3 fouls for a player from Cameroon to get a yellow. It's doing its thing again where it won't load the... Okay, that's blocked. Right then. The highlights, 87th minute. At last. Oh, Ganago's won it! And Kutu! Astonishing! A mistake from Algeria's defence in the dying moments of this huge match. Bentaleb did not match him. Ganago freed up Nkudu at the far post. The former Tottenham Hotspur winger gives Cameroon an astonishing lead late. And all the pressure will now be on Algeria, especially with Riyad Mahrez having been taken off. Benrahma. Zedadka. And Slimani! An astonishing finale to this cup final. Algeria pushed with all their might, and Cameroon, who may well still have had a lot of excitement running, capitalised on a mistake from Andre Onana. It is only a mistake. He palmed the ball. Into the path of Zedadka, and Slimani pounced. Absolute tapping, okay. 0.2 on XG, but you get me. Slimani's goal was 0.41 XG. Now, I want to check this, right? If I'm allowed to, right? Let me just check their scores and table. That's pretty cool, actually. Algeria. Where is Ismail Benacer? He was left out of the team. Why? He was so important to them, and you've kicked him from the team. Why? And Ben Sebaini, Aissa Mandi, they've all been dropped from the team. Why have you done that? I mean, don't tell me it's because of fitness or anything. The game is just so arbitrary like that. Oh, your best players happen to be a little tired before the biggest game, maybe of their international careers. All right, we'll just bench them because they're tired. That's more important. Oh, I just don't get it. It's so weird, so arbitrary. It's so strange. Look, Benacer and Mahrez have been the best, and their goalkeeper's been important too. And you're leaving him on the bench? Oh well, here's extra time then. That was insane. That ending is mad. The way he gave away the... Who was it? It was Mediub. I'm not going to make the mediocre joke, but he and, was it Bentaleb? Really sloppy passes. And Ganago wins it and then plays it across the box. Nothing Okija could do about it. And Nkudu, the former Tottenham winger, taps it in. Yeah, George Kevin Nkudu, playing for Besiktas. Yeah, that guy is... the Tottenham fans will have lots of things to say about him, I'm sure. back to the match. Half time and extra time. It's still 1-1. And if anything, as much as it looks as though Algeria, if anyone's going to find a winner, it's them. For them to successfully defend their title. 7 yellow cards from Cameroon. And here we go. The shootout will decide the Cup of Nations. Oh my goodness, guys. It's another penalty shootout. Cameroon beat Nigeria. Look at the way he sprints, that's so funny. And Ganago, who set up Cameroon's goal, will strike first. Just waiting for Anana to arrive. Yes, in an FM20 save I did, Cameroon beat Nigeria on penalties to win the Cup of Nations. Just a little reference there. Maybe a hint of what's to come. Ganago, first up. It's saved. It's a very tame penalty. Okuja read it so well. Straight into his arms. It was almost like a practice shot. Boudebouz to go first for Algeria. Left-footed. 1-0. Ganago giveth, Ganago taketh. He who set up the winning goal, but now with a horrific miss. Fuchs, second for Cameroon. Much better from them. Straight into the top corner. An unstoppable strike. Next up, another left footer for Algeria. A little more senior than Benacer, Nabil Bentaleb. Very comfortable. Goalkeeper appeared to walk off the line as Bentaleb was about to strike the ball, and that probably decided everything. Mokodi. Mokodi. Okija saves it. We might just be looking at the first back-to-back AFCON champions in more than a decade. Slimani, what a moment if he were to find the net again. He does. It's 3-1 It's 3-1 Algeria. All the regrets for Cameroon, maybe. And it will be compounded if Mbia can't score. Consolidated. He does score. But Algeria are nearly there. And the fate of the tournament, of the title, is in their hands, provided that Saïd Benrahma can score his spot kick. He does! Egypt in 2019, Cameroon in 2022. A successful defence, albeit by the finest of margins, of the AFCON title for Algeria. And this time, because it's a team I don't mind. I probably will mind them if they keep winning more AFCONs in this simulation. But for now, like, you guys have deserved it. Well done, guys. They were so pragmatic, so strong, and they have earned it. Well done, guys. I don't know who's lifting the trophy. Mahrez, probably. Well done. Oh, sensational. Actually, maybe it's Rice and Bowley. But he didn't play a minute of the tournament. Oh my goodness. That is a crazy tournament. It's great to watch. And that's the end of the... Well, actually, I want to see the... I would like to watch... not watch the game, no. That finale was crazy. It was like the Euro 2000 final or something. Like, it looked as though... And look at the XG, yeah. It looked as though... Oh, poor Cameroon. Like when Ganago squares it to Nkudu, that's it. It's over. Like, Algeria, obviously the better side, have created the better chances, so maybe with, 6 minutes left, if they have an adequate amount of stoppage time, if they play their hearts out, and being the better side in 6 minutes, they can get home. They were setting for extra time, then boom, out of nowhere. A horrible mistake. Like, it was just the worst mistake from Mediev and Bentaleb. Is it record hit? Like, that was an error, man. That was an actual error. I'm actually going to load up the data. Where is it? Okay, yeah. Yeah, generating match report. So I'm going to look at the player data, because that was just... Surely that's recorded as an error. I don't think you can see them anymore anyway, but we'll have a look. It's just... That was just the most awful mistake. The way they just... The passing was just so not there. He tries, like, the defender passes it into, like... You know... He could have cleared it, and he passes it into the path of some Cameroonian players. Bentaleb is not prepared, and maybe he should have cleared it too. And just straight away, whoosh. And then Ganago, and he squares, and I thought, Nkudu, he has to score that, and he does. And I thought, well, maybe that's it for Algeria. What a finale to clinch it on penalties. That, like, the final was okay up to that point, and then just the craziest ending to the game. Let's look at the goals. So, Kudu and Slimani, yeah. It's good stuff there. Assist? Yep. Chance created. Crosses? No, not all of the crosses. Let me just see. Yeah, none of those are really important. Aerial challenges. Key header. Yeah, they're all on the 6-yard box. That's pretty funny, actually. I wonder if that's just the way the game is set. Key tackles. So, Boudaoui in the 66th minute. All right. Neom in the 12th minute, and Beer in the 2nd minute. Fuchs in the... That was when Mahrez hit the post, wasn't it? Or his shot got blocked, or was it? Or Slimani apparently. Fouls for yellows. Okay. So chance created were all from there, yes. Tadagka, and then Mahrez, yeah. Set pieces, throw in, yeah. Scoring chances, well, clear cut chances. Okay, so Toko Kambi had a chance, and it was Riyad Mahrez with a half chance in the key set, and Slimani missed one too, and then Mbia clears it. Alright, Slimani had a key chance too, which wasn't taken side by Rama in the 113th minute. Yeah, like look at that. You know that looking at those stats, those are pretty much all Algeria's, aren't they? Now, what was I going to do here? There are no mistakes. The mistake section is not here. Is it here? No movement. No possession. Lost possession. Obviously, was what screwed them over royally. That was just the most horrific. Oh, like if I was the manager for Algeria, for Cameroon, I'd be laughing inside. But if I was the Algeria manager, whoa, like that's horrible. You probably wouldn't say anything too aggressive to the players. It's just that's how it's gone. You wouldn't say anything going into extra time once they've equalised. And if they don't equalise, then well, it's like, yeah, you can't help it. That's how it goes sometimes. Just those crappy pass. That was spectacular. And my nerviness because I'm so tired and low energy. Like, what was that? What a game that was. And now we're going to play some Coppa Italia matches. That was just so consumerist of me. That was just the most outrageous finish. West Ham beat us. 2-1 win. Oh my gosh. How did they do it? It was... they came from behind, to be fair, and they had good XG. They played with their first team too. How did we play? Same as usual. No, that's good. Petty, Ruddock and Panzu. Good to see. Alan Campbell. How are we doing for... I can't see it from here. How are we doing for... How are we doing in the championship? I went down to 13th. No. We're not far off the playoffs, though. We're 5 points off. So, that's what we're doing in real life, so that's alright. That's fine. Right. Coppa Italia quarterfinals. Lose some disappointing collapse. Well, no, it's not disappointing because it's West Ham, man. Guy quits international stage. Lucas Leiva injured. Damaged knee cartilage. Oh, that sounds horrible. Yeah, Roca would be a good substitute 4 to 5 weeks. Oof. He's 35 next year. All right, Guy, Frank Hessier. Bosch has been sacked by Lyon. And the FM20 save, Gareth Southgate took over Lyon. Did okay actually. He's not an actual hack. He's okay. But and I think actually it was a Europa or Champions League tie where Southgate's Lyon faced Napoli, who were managed by Mourinho, and Southgate's Lyon managed to beat them. Maybe Southgate is the special one. /S. I don't know. Yeah. You know what I think of Southgate. He's not that bad. He's not a crap manager. He's definitely not a crap manager internationally. Maybe he's not a good club, but it doesn't matter. Koke, Marcus Llorente, and Jan Oblak have proved the lucky omens of... I wanted to see that. That's a nice... I like that. That's a little fact. Little fact file there. Karsdorp has the most interceptions in the competition with 77. But supposedly he can play in midfield, according to Soccer Manager 19 from when I played it. I still play Soccer Manager 19. This match engine is pretty solid, even though you get some really stupid goals all the time. Oh my gosh, Zebra in front and only Roma can stop them. Spezia are still... That is stupid. Like, Zebra. How are Zebra so good at the moment? Zebra playing 4-4-2 with the exception of that win against that defeat to Bayern. I don't know why then they play it. Oh, they're so annoying. I hate... Moving on. 4-2-3-1 consistently for Mourinho. So, Mourinho obviously not getting sacks. He's like 5th in this game and they'd sack him. This game, the FM22 is so... It just decides, right, boom, you're gone. Bielsa's been sacked. So what's he done? What's 4-2-3-1 consistently for Stefano Pioli's team? What's Spezia done? I know they play 5-2-3, 5-2-3 the whole time, and it appears to work. They've been winning. They drew with Inter, and they seem to win. They seem to lose. They lost to Napoli and Atalanta. They lost to Atalanta by the old goal. Drew with Napoli. Milan, they were fine. Why can't I watch? Why aren't details available here? Oh no, please tell me that. I hope that's not a glitch. And Inter are still 8th, yeah. Why can't I look at the details for this? Oh, that's annoying. I wanted to see the details. I think those are... Right, I need to fix this. And now, the Coppa Italia quarter-final. Fornals has signed a new contract. Philip Cocu is the manager at Cardiff. Okay. We're coming up to 6 hours. I will play these 3 games and then I'm calling it a day. Probably won't stream tomorrow. There probably is going to be a stream on the 23rd. I'll see, but the internet is poor. Internet is much worse back home. So just a warning about that. And of course, probably no streams from Christmas Eve through to Boxing Day. After that, we'll see. I'll try and get back to North London and with better internet, and I'll see how it goes. So, quarter-final between Milan and Sassuolo. Of course, no way of knowing who's the better side, because I can't see who lines up, and then of course we don't full match, we want key highlights on. Kirikes. Oh, Mateus Enrique. It's not the Barcelona player or something. That's Mateus Fernandez. I'm sure Mateus Enrique is meant to be like a really good player, right? Traore has put Raspadori through, but for Samori. So it's a full strength 11 for both sides from the looks of things. Brahim Diaz. And it's comfortable in the end for Kyriakopoulos. He'll get it away. Oh no! Salamak is here. Tonali. Brahim Diaz and Kessia charge down. Domenico Berardi will get it clear. Yeah, it is a full strength 11 for Milan. Yeah, Mateus Enrique. Trained from Gremio. Okay. Berardi, Traore, Juricic. Raspadori is assumed the most advanced player. He can play anywhere in the front three, can't he, Raspadori? As Juricic plays it back in. Gianmarco Ferrari. Kirikes. Consili plays it back upfield. And it's a poor header. No, it's back with Calabria and now Maignan. Ibrahimovic is the starting centre forward. I didn't notice that the whole time. Raspadori can't win the header. Kessia. Brahim Diaz. It's Kyriakopoulos. Jeremy Toylian. Consili clears it back upfield. But Milan supplying relentless pressure once more. Theo Hernandez has snuck round the fullback here. Low cross, Ibrahimovic. And it's over from the big Swede. Berardi, Traore. Diaz's corner. Samori's header. Glanced over. Nice flicked header which would have left Concili in real trouble if it was on target. But it went over the bar instead. Kirikes. Toylian. Diaz almost nicked it there. Concili plays it to Maxime Lopez. Back with Toylian. Sassuolo so far avoiding the worst from AC Milan. This is looking respectable. So here's Enrique. Toilian. Leung has won it here. It's Brahim Diaz. Ibrahimovic! And another massive block. Sassuolo getting back into position in time, and that's when covering their box, but also, even when they do end up conceding massive chances, Traore, Berardi, Mateus Enrique, Kirikes, Toilian, Enrique, Traore, but it's well covered by Theo Hernandez and then by Tomori. Kessie. Oh, poor ball. Amori Traore hit. Mateus Enrique. Lopez. Juricic is through. And he's tackled by Calabria. It's still not over though. And Berardi scores. Despite a fantastic recovery from Calabria, Rashford latched onto it and played it across for Berardi to fire home. And the Rossoneri trail in the San Siro. "42nd minutes. Consili to Kirikes. Gianmarco Ferrari. Juricic with a great ball. It's into Rashford here. And he should have made it too. He tried to slide it past Magnan. Magnan 40 did a good job and may well have done. But it came closer to shaving the post than going in. Giacomo Rashford with a very wasted opportunity there. Kessie to the young. Brahim Diaz. Sandro Tonali. Kessie. Ibrahimovic. Tonali. Kia. Tomori. Kessie. Liang. Brahim Diaz. Theo Hernandez. To Kessie. Sandro Tonali. What a strike! Incredible equaliser for AC Milan. Once again, Sandro Tonali proving he's one of Italy's best up-and-coming midfielders. Great work rate, great passing, and in the end, a tremendous long-range shot on him, which levels it spectacularly for Milan. At the break, it is 1-1. What a goal. Kessia. Berardi wins it in the air, but it's with Tonali. Brahim Diaz. And Leung. Kirakez beats him. Tonali wouldn't go again, would he? Leung right. But it's wide. Where's Juricic from? Is he Croatian? Serbian. Okay. Left-footed too. But I don't believe he's played a lot for the national team. Wait, he must have some caps. It will come up in here. Oh, Rashford already, yes. European winner? Wait, what is his value? Yeah, he's expensive. Juricic. Yeah, 30 caps for the national team. Let's see now. And now played. And Milan with the better chances. But still yet to break in front. What a hit from Sandro Tonali. We saw lots of good pile drivers at the Cup of Nations and straight back from Africa. We witnessed one in Milan from Tonali. Kessia with a good ball into Ante Rebic. 22 minutes left. And Milan back into the lead for the first time tonight. In the end, the pressure from their players is sufficient. Calabria's throw into Alessandro Florenzi. Ismail Benacer. Frank Kessia. Tonali. Brahim Diaz. Giroud. Here's Calabria. Giroud. Sassuolo carved apart again. As Benacer and Kessia play the passes outwards. Watch Giroud time his run. It's an awkward cross, but Giroud knows exactly what to do with it. And from point blank, he makes it 3-1. In no time at all. He has made it. And have made it 3-1. But Tolian has nicked it off Rebic. Plays it back to Concili. Sassuolo seeing if they can play out from the back again. Calabria. Simon Kjaer. Benacer. Tonali. Tomori. Kessia. He's robbed by Berardi. Gregor Defrel. And Calabria with a crucial interception before Raspadori could reach it. Could have been a certain goal for Sassuolo. Oh my gosh, is this even football? The lag. Maxime Lopez! 3-2. But is that the case according to the referee? The goal is given. Of course, if we could see it, and not pausing it won't change a thing. It won't even respond to me. In fact, I want to pause it. No, it just makes up its mind whether it wants to be slow or not. But what a ball from Fratesi and Lopez with a fantastic... Oh, that's such a lovely pass. And a lovely just finish under Maignan. Four half chances for Sassuolo. They will need another if they want to draw this level. What a great cup tie it's been, though. And suddenly, crisp, clean footage. Oh, Benacer nearly lost it again. Someone care. Fikayo Tomori. But eventually, with their relentless pressing, Sassuolo win it as well. Fratesi. It's into Gregoire de Frel. Another great chance. But that one, unfortunately, couldn't be taken. It's been end-to-end. Rashford, of course, also missing a great opportunity. What a match. Sassuolo eliminated Milan with their place in the semi-finals. But a fantastic game of football. End-to-end excitement. So many great chances created, often through each other's defences. Oh, that's cool. You can see the chart, the distance they ran. I just want to see if it has the particular any errors, because there were some errors certainly. Doesn't look like there are any. Two teams with very similar play styles, I could argue. Got the XG there as well. So Calabria, Tonali, Kessia, some key chances created. And Lopez, Juricic, Rashford, and Fratesi with 2 as well. That's really cool. I like that. It was a good game because both teams have very similar play styles. You sort of knew how the result was going to go, but you knew Sassuolo maybe had a chance. They couldn't take it, but it was still fun. Still a fun match of football. Hoping there's penalty shootouts in one of the other 2 matches, at least. Zebra. Zebra will win this. They just will. They're just going to win it. You know they will. Inter dominated, I can imagine, dominated the Monza match. Not quite, but yeah. Again, played the essentially the strongest lineup that they could find. Monza with a 4-3-3. Napoli are under Lucien Favre and don't look that good. They've been playing 5-2-3, and it's been okay, but clearly, yeah, this time you know what's coming. And Zebra, I imagine, still sticking with the 4-4-2. I forgot to check what they play again. It's 4-4-2, right? Yeah, 4-4-2. So, in that case then, maybe 5-2-3 will do it. Because 5-2-3, you've got... 4-4-2 is a really difficult side if you want to dominate possession. You've got to have really good midfielders. I know Locatelli would be one, but you need at least another Locatelli, which they don't have. And we'll see the formations in a second anyway. Weston McKennie, I don't see it, man. Fabian Zielin's okay, but if they've got wide players, yeah. Danilo and Alexandro are going to have their hands full. So, 6th minute of the game. Zielinski with a pass to Ramani. Manolas. Lots of pressure from Moise Kean, his Koulibaly. Fabian. Lorenzo Insigne. Koulibaly making sure. To pressure it, still comes back. Osimhen. Can't win the aerial duel overall. Alvaro Morata now for, should I say Zebra or Juventus? Well, here's Cuadrado. Weston McKennie. Manuel Locatelli. And he'll try one. Unbelievable goal. Sandro Tonali piled one in from the edge of the box yesterday evening. And tonight, Locatelli chests it down and says, how about volleying it? Half volleying it at least. To give Juventus the lead. An absolute terrific goal from another quality Italian midfielder. Cuadrado yellow carded in the aftermath of the goal. That's just a crazy strike. Well, I guess the game has decided who's won it already then. /S. You know, maybe. Oh, don't do that to me. Wait, I can make it smaller. Well, no, of course I'm not doing that. Wait, why do that? I will only do one. Oh, what a joke. I want two if possible. Right. Oh, I wish I could see their positions from here. Masha Perrin is the keeper. Yep. Lots of shots on target for Napoli. Danilo getting a yellow as well. So that will be Insigne attack. Yeah, Insigne is marauding down the left side. He's streaming for 6 hours. It doesn't feel like that much, but I'm trying to make the most of it. Zebra. Evan Ndicka is at Juventus now. It must have been a January transfer. Or is he loaned? No, he was bought by Zebra. Yep. He's played one game for them so far, supposedly. Yeah, so all the fouls, all the shots on target in Napoli's favour. All the XG is in Napoli's favour, but who has the half-time lead? That's right, Allegri ball. Just their first shot, boom, one goal, and then just nothing. No hope. But based on the XG, an equaliser is coming for Napoli. So when they sold Dybala, they didn't really get anyone. Okay, Cavani's coming on, but yeah. Yeah, no upgrades. That's so strange. Wow. Wish I could get rid of this dugout thing, so I could make more room for this, but I guess it makes you think, oh, we should make a change. And I'm like, no, I don't want to make a change. So many players getting yellow. Surely someone's going to get a second yellow. I really hope that happens. Danilo has come off. Does that mean that they're playing some sort of back three now? No, Jimshiti is playing as a fullback. That's going to go well. Especially since he'll be asked, yeah, Kulusevski's going to suck, because Jimshiti won't overlap. And Kulusevski won't have a lot of opportunities. I mean, Rabiot's got a better chance. Cassandro's being asked to overlap. Oh, here we go. Kulusevski swings it in. Cavani! It's in. But the referee assumes there may have been an offside there. It's given, and that's surely a great opportunity for Zebra, who have had less of the possession, less of the shots, less of the expected goals, more fouls. way more yellow cards, and yet a 2-0 up against a trying, but unfortunately coming short, Napoli side. First, an inspired long-range effort from Emmanuel Locatelli. And then finally, a set-piece goal from Edinson Cavani. Bonucci. Poor clearance though. Lorenzo Insigne gets one back. And that's the goal Napoli have been wanting all evening. It might just have come too late. Of course, if we, again, it's just... That's better. Perrin with an awful clearance. Fabian into Insigne, who hits it first time. Lol. That was all on Perrin, obviously. But his ring doesn't drop, even though that was his mistake. Who's Ogeo? Ogeo is... Oh, right, okay, got it, yep. And of course, it's still not enough. Napoli have come short, and Zebra have gone through. Zebra into the quarter-finals of the Copa del Rey. Into the semi-finals, my apologies. Alright guys, this is the last save. This is the last one. There's the Champions League knockouts and I don't have the energy. My commentary is stop-start. I'm barely commentating now. Because this event is winning. It's just obvious, isn't it? Of course Cavani was offside, but the goal stood. Of course it did. Just so annoying. Atalanta, Roma. Finally. Hopefully Coop Miners is playing this one. Gasparini against Mourinho. The North against the Heartlands. Some players once again making these strange directions down the tunnel. Coop Miners plays as a left side. I think no matter what, he'll play as a left-sided centre-back, won't he, instead of in midfield where Gasparini is playing him. That's going to be annoying. Cristante and Veretout in a double pivot. Pescina. Zappacosta. Great cross, but too deep. It's across the box. Ilicic! 13 minutes gone. And Ilicic whacks that one in. The Giallorossi trail to a rocket from Josip Ilicic, which left Roma's goalkeeper Linda absolutely rooted. Andreas Linda. I have no idea who this is. This isn't Robin Olsen. No, it's not Robin Olsen, is it? I have no idea that it is. It's Jeremy Boga. Really good save from Juan Musso. Flung out his hand and palmed away. A really good try from the Ivorian. Nicolo Zaniolo. Nicolo Zaniolo going down, possibly injured there. So, a set piece for Ilicic. Demiral, 2-0. Getting better and better for Atalanta. Pescina hasn't been involved in the goal, but his rating's pretty high. Luca Pellegrini. Or is that Lorenzo Pellegrini? Abraham off the bar and in. 3 goals inside half an hour. Karsdorp with the throw-in. Karsdorp with an inspired piece of play, and Abraham thought it was going to bounce over the line or the crossbar to scoop it over, but it's in. Karsdorp with the assist. It is Lorenzo Pellegrini. Spinazzola's back from injury, so we should expect him back soon if the game is correct. It does say it's a big Achilles injury in the game, in addition to just like in real life, it's just saying he's back now. So it's February, so no more than 6 weeks away, Roma fans, and Spinazzola should be back from injury. Obviously, in real life, he'll probably be making substitute appearances first. Ilicic with another bit of magic, perhaps. More direct this time, and Pescina knocks it in. And they think there could be an offside, otherwise it's probably an own goal. And it's given 3-1 Atalanta. It is Pescina's goal. Wow, this is not what I expected. Roma absolutely demolishing. Roma absolutely demolished. The double pivot is, what's this? Anxious, right? Apprehensive, yeah. They're just completely outclassed. And it's not like Freuler and Darun. Like, Freuler and Darun on their own is an inferior double pivot to this, I'm sorry. One thing I will know about these Coppa Italia matches is they are very linear. The home sides are all winning. They all have that sort of... you can feel that home advantage coming from them. Borja Mayoral. There's a Raumdeuter. Really odd. Just play 2 up top, Jose. It's fine. Could play 4-4-2 diamond even. Danny Ceballos. Danny Ceballos goes to Roma. And we've got a highlight. It's Ilicic again. Oh! Fine save from the goalkeeper. Palomino gets it away. No foul there. Palomino again. Pasalic was rested. Miranchuk, Muriel were rested. Renault. There's a player called Renault here. Ah, he's 19. Oh, that's cool. There's a player called Renault. Wait, he's Italian. I thought I was going to say he's French. No, that's not surprising. He probably has French family, or the Renault guys, the family who created the Renault company centuries ago had Italian relatives or something. And it's a comprehensive 3-1 win in the end. All the goals before half time. Roma dumped out. Pellegrini got 0.9, so he had an awful game. Don't know in what sense, but yeah, that's so tragic. It's going to be Atalanta. Oh, I will watch them. Yeah, we'll watch these. Of course, away goals will factor in. That's so cool, though. Those are good. Those are good cup ties. let's look at the tree. So that's the tree. One penalty shootout, Atalanta Fiorentina. You can see the home sides generally have won, with the exception of Monza's freak win over Lazio. It is quite scary that they were able to pull it off. Yeah. That's a good tree. I like the Coppa Italia. I probably prefer it. I think the problem is with it, while I do like it, is it does the top teams usually do win quite easily. I guess it's not considered that important, maybe? I don't know. I don't know what the reputation of the Coppa Italia is. So it's unlikely, as I round it off here, it's unlikely that I will stream tomorrow. I'll be back home and the internet will be worse, and I'll just want some time to figure it out. I do want to do some more streams. So if I do one on Thursday, it's unlikely that will be it's likely that will be the last one before it's the 27th. So there won't be another one until, simple math tells me, until next Monday. I'll be patiently waiting to do this save because I'll be desperate to do other stuff FM related in the meantime. I've got lots of other stuff I can do in the meantime, but the 27th, so yeah, I can. It might be only do like 3 or 4 streams of these while I wait. Change tack on what I want to do for work, by the way, in the background in real life, but I will definitely be able to come back, and the job would probably finish a bit earlier in the day, and I can come back and do these streams probably from like 4:30 or something, but still, so they're probably this mammoth 6-hour stream I did. It's unlikely I'll be doing these consistently, but we can always still do like 4-hour streams depending on what I get up to. Depends on all these other factors. How serious is lockdown? Will I be able to socialise, etc.? I've been doing a lot of these because I haven't had a lot of socialising to do. But in the meantime, yep, that is all. I will continue. The next stream will cover the Europa League and Champions League knockouts. I don't know to which point, whether I'll cover the whole of those. It's more likely I'm going to cover up to, say, Easter time, and then the remainder of them will be done in another stream after that. So stay tuned for those. Alright, I am signing off. The highlight, of course, covering the whole Cup of Nations tournament with Algeria defending their title, and the first team since Egypt in the I can't remember when Egypt won it last at the end of their three-peat, but sort of a rerun of that, and maybe they're going to do it again. But Nigeria and Senegal and Tunisia are all strong nations too. There you go, the same semi-finalists. Cameroon, yes. That was the high point of the save, and of course the climax being that dramatic ending to the Cup of Nations final. Spectacular, really. Okay, I've been ready to end the stream. I will see you all very soon. Thank you for watching, guys, and I will see you all not tomorrow, but later this week probably. And Merry Christmas to all of you who have made it through the stream. See you all soon.